Sure.
Okie dokie. Alright, welcome back to Fire Emblem Tabletop, the Dragon's Wasteland, running in the Dragon's Table. So, last time you got a whole bunch of stuff done. You cured Hoder of his affliction. He's not doing bad. I mean, he's definitely not I'm gonna say as immediately spry as some other people have been after being cured. But he vaguely understands what's going on, and he's decided that you're all chill, and Edwin is his friend. Because, well, Edwin says he knows him, kind of. Vaguely. He trusts you guys. You dropped him off in Dodd, presumably to live out his retirement. And he did demand, hey, my friends, comma, the Crusaders. So he's giving you a noble quest. Other than that, you guys went and delivered Nero 2 more stabby weapons, right? You exchanged the knife for
I think it was the noble rapier and the flame lance.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she's already managed on her first try. She cured a guy, which she did not expect that to work, and neither should anyone else have. But success, it works. And she's gonna continue doing that. Granted, most of them probably aren't gonna live, but hey, you could get lucky.
New citizens of Atticos.
Yeah, check this out. It's a guy who, well, he'll be okay. He'll be fine eventually. But other than that, you guys, okay, so Dion wanted to go back to, the capital to attend to a few things. I believe, you guys visited Marko's grave, yes? Some stuff was left for Marko, commemorative items. And Dion also requested that you guys help him bury Ulrich, which you did do. He has been put in his family's tomb. So Dion is happy and settled. You also prevented Klaus from stealing a bunch of stuff out of abandoned noble homes. So good job doing that. Hashtag morality. And other than that, what else did you guys do? I don't remember. Oh, you kind of peeked through Godfrey's house, see what's there.
Yeah, I think
stuff.
that's left off as we were
People
still.
were some of our party, our NPCs were in Dodd for a lot of this, and suddenly have become
Very secretive, yeah.
Yeah, all your NPCs who weren't Amnon and Dion, they were up to something. Arnold was doing nothing for nobody, no how. And his hands are mildly scuffed for unrelated reasons. You leave him alone? Question mark. What are you,
Octavia,
a cop? He learned that line from his dad.
Oh yeah, and Octavia Mini is like, hell no.
Yeah, so their scheming was happening. Who knows? We shall see. But I believe, where were we? I don't. Oh wait, hold on. Before where were we? I did update. What did I update? What day is it? Oh, okay. So the only thing I did this week was I added a bunch of light creatures up to level 70. So you can see the full spread is now in there. Of course, I might pepper in some critters and creatures as I think of fun ideas, but we are now up to the soft cap in the table for shit I'm actually going to build for people. There's some genuinely very bizarre ones in there for the light table, so I hope you enjoy looking at them. But yeah, other than that, does anyone have any questions?
I don't believe so.
Doesn't seem like it.
Alright, then where were we?
Octavia and Godfrey were cleaning up Alika's room, and they had just had the conversation regarding the lucky cat toy, which is now out of Octavia's inventory and with its fellows.
Yes, safely returned. Okay. I think, well, if you don't have anything else to say to him, he's just gonna continue, like, you know, picking through the damaged parts of the house, grabbing stuff that maybe shouldn't be exposed to the elements for very long.
Yeah. Octavia will also help along with that, making sure. I think we've already gotten our shit, technically, that survived. We just gotta figure out what the hell to do with it.
Oh, that's right. I did highlight a bunch of shit.
Oh, yeah,
I
you
will
did.
allow you to just move it to Dodd, like wholesale. Just move it.
Thank you.
Like we just rename the column.
Guys, we might actually start becoming merchants after this.
What do you mean? Actually, Amalthea looks at you. Was
No,
that not the
yeah.
plan?
No, that was the plan, but you still gotta go to college first.
Oh fuck! She hasn't even graduated kindergarten. This is gonna be a long time.
Don't worry, you can go to business school.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do in this little area of the world before you go back to Dodd with your, I would say spoils, but it was already yours.
Are we
guess-
all here helping Godfrey? I don't
I
remember.
think it was Octavia, but I'm not sure. Were you?
It's basically Octavia was the main person who wanted to just help because he's like, I'm not gonna make Merope do this shit.
You can be there. Do you want to be there? You can be in a different room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just was curious if it was like actually everyone there. I just want to I want to talk to Godfrey like eventually, but like it doesn't have to.
I would say I was just assuming that like everyone was there save for Amalthea and Gare, but we can choose differently.
Yeah. Anyone who wants to be there can be there. You have a second guiding stone if you want to just
That's true.
pop over.
I
You totally
do,
can.
I do have two guys who have to come with me everywhere, but
Your posse.
they've already been there, so
Okay. Edwin, you are also at the house then. You find it
okay.
the same way, pretty much as it was when you left.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yeah. Hold on. So also to say to the party, I was going through my non-combat shit because I just had so much stuff. I still have the voice box, which is the thing that lets a dead person talk. I got the parasite, which is the thing that lets you like feel someone's emotions or something, but like it's permanent. That one I'm fine just throwing out.
Yeah.
Technically, I have the necklace that shrinks you, but I think that was gonna be Octavia's. If you want to put that in non-combat.
Yeah, I will. Jupiter gets to live his lap cat dreams.
Yeah.
Aww.
But the voice box, I know it has been brought up that we could let Godfrey use it for whoever he wanted. He has dead people in his life he might actually want to talk to. So I was gonna offer that to him unless people think I shouldn't. I don't really have a use for it.
I don't have a use for it either, so I think that's fair.
I think it's a good call.
Nobody got any loved ones they want to exhume for fun?
We have been able to pass through certain things unless anyone has any other particular like loved ones they want to talk to from beyond the grave.
I'm gonna have to make it.
Keep in mind, you gotta dig the person up. You gotta put it on their body.
Oh, so if it's I guess Diana is probably also bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, but I guess so. Isaiah is ash, so that's not gonna work.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
But okay, conviction check for Valente.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled high. Okay, he won't say, "Hey, can we go dig up my dead wife?"
Gare like turning like a hairpin, like cracking his neck loud, like what? Babe, am I not doing enough?
Oh, he's like, no, I just want her blessing really fast.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
I mean, yeah, that'd probably be a little suspicious digging around. No, I guess she was in a field.
I think I assume Edwin is also here to help sort through Godfrey's stuff because like there's no reason to come here and just stand around. But he probably does offer to Godfried, like, hey, this was in all of our kind of collective stuff. Would you want to use this at all?
He's gonna look at it a little bit like it might explode. Like he gives it like kind of a wide-eyed glare. And he's gonna make a conviction check because he remembers what that thing is, and he's got some ideas.
Yeah.
Okay, man. He's going to tentatively reach out and take it from you.
Okay.
And he's gonna say, I can think of what I would use this for, but I'm not sure it's a very good idea.
I think Edwin kind of nods and says, "Yeah, I suppose you were the first person I thought of who might have something you'd actually want to say to someone who's not here anymore. But if you don't want to use it, then it's really your decision."
He's gonna make another conviction check. Yeah, okay, man.
He's not feeling it.
No, he's rolling the other direction.
Okay.
He's got the expression of someone who like knows this is not really a good idea. But he's gonna take it. He's gonna put it in his pocket. He says, I mean, now that the idea's in my head, I don't think I'll be able to sleep until I see it through, to be honest.
Do you want company?
Yeah. I think so.
Do you like all of us or
This is gonna be my open call to the players. Does anybody want to go with him or does not want to go with him?
can I leave my two chuckle fucks with Allus again?
Yeah, yes. You can leave Merope. I mean, she's right down the road.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
let's
true.
just let's do like,
Just
hey,
like
can
walk
they?
half an hour that way. Can't miss it.
I think that's fine.
It's the only building in any direction.
Exactly. Let them have a nature walk.
Hearing that immediately, I was like, Daphnis is gonna walk into poison ivy and die.
It's okay. It's still snowy. It's still snowy.
Siberia?
It's Siberia.
I think he could manage.
He'll fall in one of the trees. He'll fall in one of the tree wells underneath the ground.
It builds character. It builds
Yeah.
character.
Sorry, Dion is there.
Mhm.
But does anybody want to go with Godfried and Edwin to wherever? Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Octavia's not gonna say anything, but she wants to go.
Okay. Godfried is going to I mean, when you guys are like, you know, maybe gathered around discussing this, he's gonna make a little bit of a face, like, oh well, this is like a whole thing now.
we don't all have to be in the same room as you.
I don't have.
Somewhere.
Yeah, we're here for support.
It's fine.
Okay.
He says, well, I'll probably just go whenever we're done here. To make it quick.
Okay.
Is there anything you guys want to do here in the house before you skedaddle off to wherever Godfrey wants to take you?
I think just making sure things are situated to be like, okay, here's what's going back to Dodd. Here's what's we're gonna take to Merope's house later. It gets situated so that way you guys can take to Finbar, so on and so forth. Organizing.
The only thing I have written down for myself to remember is just make sure we know where the important stuff in our convoy is going. So,
Okay.
And that's not a problem for before this.
I think that the whole organization sorting process probably does take a few hours, though, at least.
Yeah. No,
there's a lot
yeah.
of crap in this house, and a lot of it is in various stages of being salvageable. So once all that's sorted out, it's maybe like late afternoon at this point. And you guys are getting ready to leave. Godfried is ready to go to his chosen location. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure we have the Hermit's Journal from the convoy.
Oh, just in case.
In
Yeah.
case we are talking to some kind of animal.
Yeah.
That's smart.
That is smart.
And by us, I mean Godfried, really, because I assume he's doing the talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Before you leave, he's gonna turn to Octavia and says, "Are you pretty confident in what we found in that cave?"
As confident as I can be without maybe checking in with your mother and making her upset.
He nods and he says, "That'll have to do. I think I just need to know for sure."
Mm-hmm. And Rand speaking, I got it from Word of God.
Yeah, Word of God said that's 100% his dead sister.
Yeah. And I mean, if it's not, that's like, it's not like we're gonna find her somewhere else. Like,
No.
yeah, we will have no idea where. So it's kind of like, well,
Mm-hmm.
we'll just do what we do.
Okay.
Try it.
Well, using the guiding stone, he's not gonna take you like into Luan or anything. You're probably just gonna end up like on the beach nearby where the cave was. It's high tide, so the water does like go up to your ankles a little bit and get your boots a bit wet. But you can see it kind of sloshing into the mouth of the cave. And he's gonna very slowly and carefully kind of make his way towards it as if like he's afraid there might be something alive inside. And then once you guys reach the entrance, you can see it's pretty much the same as it was a couple months ago. The remains of the people are of course in much less of a whole state, where there were before, like, more of full skeletons laid out, or even like, partially decayed bodies. Now it's more like, okay, well, the sea has partially reclaimed a lot of these skeletons. They've kind of gotten jumbled up on the floor, in little piles in the corner where they've been bashed against the rocks a bit. The plinths themselves are relatively empty, aside from maybe a skull fragment here, a femur there. It looks more like perhaps an animal nest rather than a grave site. But the beast skull is still very much embedded in the many years of sediment on the cave floor. It hasn't moved a single inch, and since you're looking for it, you can see it very easily. Godfried is going to roll on up to the skull. He's gonna kind of take a look back at Octavia as he pulls out the little voice box, as if he's not sure how to use it, so he looks over to Octavia as if maybe she does. I assume you don't.
It's the thing of like, then Octavia takes a moment, looks to Edwin, and is like, we just put it on the skeleton, right?
I believe so.
Okay.
It just has to be on the body,
On the body.
as far as I'm aware.
Wait, on Sam, are the instructions we have to put it on the person's chest, or can it be just
No.
any body part?
Any part of the body. It just has to be like a body,
Okay.
So like if you put it on, like, I'm gonna say like discarded clothes with like gunk inside, that doesn't count.
Does this count though?
Yeah, no, there's like something solid here, like it wouldn't probably work on like ashes or like a blood splatter. Like if you got truly reduced to nothingness, it might not work, but it'll work on bones.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's just the body that's really old.
Yeah.
So he's gonna kind of like he starts by like putting it on top of the beast's snout, which doesn't do anything. And then he takes it out and he puts it inside of its mouth. And then you hear like a clicking sound, like almost an animalistic like rumbling.
Mhm.
And he moves back very abruptly as the skull frees itself from the sediment, surrounded by other presumably related bones.
Mm.
And a kind of translucent blue shell surrounds all of them, which takes on the spectral appearance of a gray beast with a big mass of curly fur. Two ribbons awkwardly stick out of the sides. But
Oh.
the creature looks around curiously, kind of sniffing out the room. She takes a step forward. She's pretty big.
Great beasts are, like, compared to humans, pretty big.
Yeah.
I think,
What's Godfrey looking like?
yeah.
Want to make an insight check?
Yeah, sure. I
Sure.
love inciting.
That's a nat 20.
No.
20? Well, to be honest, he's been in a couple situations at this point. You've been on quite the adventure. But this right here, he looks more terrified than you've ever seen him in his entire life.
Oh.
He is not enjoying this. But thankfully, it seems that the Diana creature doesn't immediately look at him. Doesn't even really seem to regard him at all. Aside from like, maybe accidentally nudging him aside as it takes a step forward. But obviously there's more people crowded by the door, which is much more interesting. So she lumbers forward and gives you all a good sniff.
I guess I'll have Octavia make a bestiary check to be like, how can we, I guess, show her, like, friends? That's a nat 1, never mind.
Oh, you're not sure. All the beasts you've encountered before, aside from Gert, haven't been very
Yeah.
friendly. How did you befriend Gert?
Saining. So I guess Octavia can sing a little bit, hum a little bit.
Sure. Make a performance check
Sure.
for the creature.
Okay. Dee. That's another nat 20. What the fuck?
Okay.
Wake up.
You put on quite the performance here in this little cave. Maybe even you draw upon the exact same tune you used to calm Gertrude all those many months ago.
Mhm.
But it definitely catches Diana's attention. She turns her translucent half skull head towards you and watches you intently, with two not really very detailed but clearly open and watching you eyes. And she doesn't seem to be moving to like attack you or anything. If anything, she looks very confused. She makes kind of a rumbling sound in the back of her throat and like looks upward at the relatively low ceiling, at least low to her.
Mhm.
I kind of like God. I know Godfrey's like over there a little away from us. Can I kind of like slide over to Godfrey and be like, "Hey, do you want to say anything?"
He's gonna make a conviction check.
Yeah, that's fair. He doesn't have to.
No,
That's
Doesn't
the
have to.
yeah.
he got a nat 20 though.
Damn.
All right. Despite whatever is currently going through his head, perhaps he's remembering some things from before his life went totally down the drain. But despite that fact, he manages to nod like very sharply. He clearly does have something to say to her, but I
Mhm.
mean, she's not paying attention to him right now. She doesn't want to see him.
Your little sister's never gonna pay attention to you, man.
Yeah, and he's wearing the Hermit's Journal, so like if he talks, she would in theory understand it if he makes the roll.
Okay,
Stuff,
you gave
right?
it to him.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Let's see. He has to make a wisdom check, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see what he gets done. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What do I have to beat? Do we know? I don't remember.
I think it was just like it's not
Oh, okay. It's
in the
DC.
name of the thing. It's like depending on what you're talking to and
Gotcha,
stuff
okay.
like that.
Then I think a 16 should be adequate for what we're doing here. He already knows. He knows this beast.
Yeah, and she was a person, understands what language is.
So, if I'm not mistaken, the Hermit's Journal, you can speak to creatures, but you're speaking in their language.
Yeah.
So, Edwin, you probably don't understand what he's saying at all because beast language is not human. But he makes some sort of like growling noise. And that does catch Diana's attention. She kind of perks up a little bit and turns around, almost as if noticing there's more people back there. What the heck? And she looks back and forth between the two groups of people. Can everyone make a bestiary check on her real quick?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't think I've made a bestiary check in a long time.
31.
31.
Okay.
Okay.
I got 18. Yeah.
18. Okay.
Fucking-
15?
Archer of Bolt.
It's oh, I don't have the cloak anymore. That's right. That cloak's a plus 30, right? I don't have it on my sheet
Yeah.
anymore. Right? What?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a plus
Yeah. Okay. Then it's a 17.
Okay, you're all fine. You've been around enough animals, whether because of your class or just because of your travels, to know by now, what it looks like when a animal cautiously realizes that it's surrounded. She takes, maybe like a nervous half step to the side, not explicitly getting like up in arms or anything, but she's now aware that there are no exits. But no, you
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Octavia, I'm assuming with the 31, she's able to like diffuse the situation to be like, hey, we're not trying to block you in, just want to talk.
Yeah, Diana, she just kind of like eyes you, because there's someone speaking her language in this room, and it's not you.
Yeah.
But she just kind of like, she's not attacking you. So, clearly, she understands this is not a immediate hostile situation. But Godfrey makes that sound again. And she looks over him, and she begins cautiously making her way across the room towards him. She stops right in front of him, and it seems to be very difficult for him to, like, say anything. Not because he's, like, I'm gonna say explicitly upset. He seems more scared of her than anything. But
she did eat his leg.
Yeah.
She, after a few more, like, I'm gonna say guttural, like, groaning and growling sounds is what it comes across as on human tongue. She leans forward, and he does his best to lean back, which isn't far because he's sitting down. But she gets very, very close in his personal space, and then she kind of like rests her head on his shoulder, and just makes a satisfied like huffing sound. And he's gonna very tentatively reach up, and like kind of pat her on the side of her head, and she relaxes and sits down next to him, and continues to let him do that. Edwin, can you make a insight check on Godfrey?
Yeah, I can do that. 14.
14.
Yeah.
It it might be like a trick of the light, but it does seem like he might be crying a little bit.
Oh.
But they're going to stay like that for a couple relatively short minutes before Godfrey takes his other arm, the one that he's not petting Diana with, and then very gently reach through her translucent body and pull the voice box back out of her skull. Her bones clatter across the floor and plunk gently into the water.
No.
Oh.
He's just gonna very wordlessly hand it back to you, Edwin.
Oh, okay. Edwin will put it back in his pocket.
Okay.
And he says, do you want to stay for another minute?
He's gonna shake his head no, and he's gonna say, I don't think I want to be in here anymore.
All right,
He's going to
get out of here.
make his way
Sorry.
out.
Yeah. All right.
Where to next?
What else is there? Anyone got anything specific they want to do?
No, I think we saved a lot of like the immediate things with Godfrey for last.
Yeah. I was gonna talk to Godfrey, but maybe not directly after.
Yeah.
He was the beasted
That's-
sister.
That's fair. Before the end of the session, definitely.
So I'm gonna real quick. There's just a couple of items in the convoy that like we probably should pick where they go. Like Mjolnir. I was
Yeah.
gonna suggest Edwin's already. Well, no, Edwin. We took Turfing and Hellswath out of Edwin's apartment because Gare and Godfrey'd have them, but Edwin can shove Mjolnir under the bed for a minute until Thrud is back to hold it. Because I feel like Edwin, knowing Hodor wanted his sword back, is like, well, I should hold on to any of these I can so that Klaus doesn't take them and not give them back.
Yeah. Octavia gave Eno Volflame for the moment. She knows it's in good hands till we open up the can of worms that is Fialer.
Yeah, and I would believe that would not disagree with giving it back to his great grandma.
Yeah, Gran gets her book back. Better that than Tormentor's Joy.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want Grandma to start tormenting people?
Gran, it's not that age anymore.
Oh, we used to love Torture College.
I know, you made me in Torture College.
Can't even torture people anymore because of woke.
Yeah.
Okay, Grandma, let's get you back to bed. I don't even know when she died.
Probably around the same time everyone else did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Around the same time limit.
Is there anywhere in particular we should put the Philosopher's Dragonstone?
Oh.
Should Edwin just turn it over to Naga, or like?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Naga
I feel
doesn't
like
get to have that.
Yeah, I feel like that's not the play, but like, if we want to make like a secret stash of shit that only we know where it is.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. When everyone moves out of Merope's house, it's like, if she's just gonna keep it, because like, hey, can we keep some stuff here?
And
just
also,
now.
like, Valente is going to be the insert word here of a city-state.
That's true.
Them having a vault of items that's, theirs is probably one of the more normal things.
Yeah, that's true.
True. So Philosopher's Dragonstone can be in that vault once we've created the vault.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
vault.
Yeah.
Edwin would happily help set that up in a magic sense. Not don't ask him to physically build things. He'll ward it for you.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
great. Valente
Yeah.
can do the physical part.
Yeah. Do Ancient Book of Rituals.
Yeah, we should probably put Ancient Book of Rituals in there too.
I was gonna suggest, because Edwin has a library where he's presumably gonna be keeping
Ooh.
some shit that's not for public consumption also.
Mm-hmm.
It could go
Uh-huh.
there. However, that requires everyone to let Edwin hold the Ancient Book of Rituals, which I didn't think was entirely gonna happen.
Listen, well,
That's a good,
Octavia.
yeah.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Up
One
to
of the
you.
things, and this is my beautiful metagaming, I'm
Mhm.
sure that Sam would figure this out if
Mhm.
anyway, but like, I do want some of our stuff to be
Oh,
capable of
yeah,
access for the future campaign.
Yeah.
Like, again, I'm sure if Sam wants us to have it, she would
Build this
figure out a
super
reason why it ended up there or
Yeah.
whatever. But like, it being in a place where we know it is,
Mhm.
and like, I don't know if I can't remember if Ardle is a confirmed NPC or if we just like
Oh,
kind of
he
know
is.
He's confirmed for at least the 10-year time skip. He's gonna be where Gare's spot is.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Gare is
Right.
retiring. You're not getting his ass back on the map.
Yeah, no, it's Valente knows.
He's had about enough.
But like, being able to be like, hey, Ardle, can you get this thing for me? And he can go, yeah, because we know where it is and it's in his hometown.
Yeah, that's true.
But again, it's not that important. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not like, if it ends up somewhere else, what are we gonna do? I'm just like, well, if we know where it is, then we can go get it.
No, yeah,
Rather than
exactly.
Sam has to put it somewhere and then we have to go find it again.
Yeah. No, I agree. All right. So then, basically any of this stuff where I was like, we probably shouldn't just leave it out. It can go there, like the Philosopher's Dragonstone and the Ancient Book of Rituals. We got. Oh, you guys gotta go pick up the Earth Dragon egg.
Earth Dragon egg. Fuck.
Oh,
Yay.
Egg.
The armament of the catacombs thing, I think Edwin's intent was to put it back in Arwell, but like that's a future thing. But
Yeah, we don't know the state of Arwell currently.
maybe it'll go in the more museum part of the pit for now.
Yeah.
If I
And
had to
so-
guess, I'd say that Arwell probably isn't well. Aha.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
to say that.
when was it ever well?
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's also Slaughterism and the Serpent Spangle.
True.
I know there's more Serpent Spangles, so that's less of a thing, but Sam, if I play with the Serpent Spangle, can I like make it remove the marks from like everyone it's touching, or is that it has to be in person?
You kind of gotta do it in person.
Okay, so
This
maybe
end.
just hold on to that. That's a
But
Maybe that's the job that
Yeah.
Klaus will let you do.
I mean, yeah, you pick it up, you feel that there's definitely still people attached all over the continent.
yeah. Yeah, that will be something Edwin talks to Klaus about, perhaps. But Slaughterism. Can I make a suggestion to Dion? Can I make an offer?
Of course.
Edwin's offer is I don't think Klaus will agree to let him have Slaughterism. I don't think Slaughterism is a good thing for anyone to have. Will he accept if we make it into a different type of magic?
He wants to know what that means. What are you gonna do to it?
Well, basically remove the effect of blowing people up instantly, turn it into like a wind tome, and maybe slap one of these passive skills we have in our pockets on it. Like, I just basically like remake it as a holy weapon kind of thing.
Do you want to make a persuasion check on that?
Sure. Let's see. 28.
28. All right. He's willing to entertain the idea, but you got to tell him what you're doing to it first. He wants to know before you
Okay.
do it. He wants to approve the build.
All right. Basically, yeah. Basically, my suggestion is, Cursebreaker remove, or Curse Master or whatever that class is. Yeah, Curse Master. Remove the description of it, which just makes it a book. Basically, get someone, like a blacksmith or something, to like basically apply whatever you do to tomes to it, so it does like normal style damage. I assume like wind damage or something.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, what do we have in here? Does he want induction on it?
Oh,
Guaranteed crit when you take 20 damage or more.
You know what? He would love induction on that. His eyes kind of light up a little bit, like, ooh, wait, that's kind of fire. That's kind of useful.
Yeah. I don't think we can like holy bless it, at least not right now, because we did blow up the astronomical clock and the shrines, altars and stuff. But I assume that that's gonna get fixed at some point, maybe. So, do you want me to like write into his inventory what this thing does?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Right.
Do you
like
want me to
altered
pay money as if I
slaughterism.
went to a blacksmith?
What's up?
Do you want me to pay money as if I went to a blacksmith to set this up? Okay. I will take that out of Evan's gold then. I'll set it up.
Going to the shops with my ominous guy.
All right.
That's what we've been doing this whole campaign. Look at Godfrey.
Yeah.
Real. Hey, you've all taken turns being the ominous guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's usually Godfrey.
Yeah, he can't help it.
Yeah. And then I think my last suggestion to the party is there's a bunch of stuff in here that's like, we have some extra death runes. We have like some blessed cypress we didn't use. Would it be okay donating that to the effort to cure beasts kind of thing?
Yeah, I'm fine with donating that to the good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As long as
It's not like a super like, I know a lot of this stuff is like, it doesn't super matter where it goes, but I was just like, I mean, if we wanted to like say we did that,
mm-hmm.
because we
That's
have
fair.
resources.
Yeah.
All right. That's all. I'm gonna go fuck with Dion's book then.
Yay, okay.
Can I call it Slaughterism 2?
Electric Boogaloo.
Sure.
The sequel to Slaughterism?
Wait, what
Featuring
about
Knuckles?
wait, what
And
was
Knuckles
Jaws 2?
featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Yeah.
Was it just Jaws 2? God damn, it was Jaws. Well, I was thinking Slaughterism the Revenge. Because it is kind of a retaliation skill that's going to be on it now. Or what does Dion want to... Does Dion want to rename Slaughterism?
I think he'll keep the name Slaughterism. That's...
Okay.
Otherwise, you've completely ship of Theseus this whole thing. It's
Yeah.
completely different.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
But in a
Like
way,
altered
it's just
slaughterism.
not as slaughtery, but it's still
You
pretty
could definitely
slaughtery.
still kill someone with this. He can't, because he can't speak. But
Yeah.
maybe
Original
pass it on to a family member or future child.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Who knows what his plans are?
All right. Let me. Yeah.
More of a.
I'm
less of a-
basing it off the like. I think it's like Gale or whatever Elwyn turned into,
Mm-hmm.
but I have to find it. All right, you guys want to go pick your egg up from daycare?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
should probably do that.
We should do that.
Go into egg.
Octavia will have her hood up starting, but she will argue, Kushim, you're no longer. Can I please show my face? Please, for the love of God.
Okay, so Octavia's going. I assume Archibald's going.
Archibald needs to go.
One would imagine. Holy shit.
Is anybody? Hey, I've come to pick up my husband's egg. Who are you?
Oh, you don't know me because you never see actual people's faces. Recognize me by voice, idiot.
Is anybody else going to pick up the egg?
No, I'll sit this one out.
Unfortunately, Valente does not like Kushim,
Yeah.
so
So fair.
Edwin likes Kushim, but he's got 5 million things to be doing.
No,
So I'm not
it's
really-
like
yeah.
Valente would like Kushim if it weren't for the making choices for other people thing. That pisses her off really
Yeah.
bad. So she's just like, but she also can't beat him. She knows that, unfortunately.
We'll just spawn
Yeah.
right back in.
So she's like, whatever, I'm gonna go pout in my corner.
Octavia's like, hey, since you're at this point, how's these? Hey, since technically you might reincarnate to one of my descendants, get fucking used to my face.
Alright. Okay, so you guys are gonna teleport right on over there?
Yep.
Okay.
If you're cool.
You
Yeah.
appear in one of the warp rooms in his house, of course. Whether or not you wanted to, that's where you're appearing. Magic directs people there so you don't get halfway lodged inside of a wall containing something valuable. But as soon as you exit the warp room, the two guards guarding it look at you guys, kind of like surprise, and one of them immediately rustles around in their pack for masks to give you guys. Oh, here, visitors.
Octavia takes
I
the
don't-
mask but doesn't immediately put it on. It's like,
I don't think I need that. He points at it. He turns his head and points at his own pointy ears, like.
One of them just goes, "Oh," and the other one puts the other mask, on a little side table in case you decide later you'd like to use it. Says, "Oh, well, very well. What is your business here?"
We're picking up an egg.
Picking up an egg. Which egg?
Archibald, like.
Davey has a moment. It's like, I didn't know he had more than one.
Scary.
Well, there's a chance they don't. I guess I would have said what egg if they didn't know about the egg at all. Yeah, weird. Okay.
Octavia's gonna turn to Archibald to be like, can you explain?
We left an egg with the lord of the house for safekeeping a while back. Is he? He's here, I assume.
They both. Neither of them move, but you get the distinct impression that they're looking at each other through the eye holes on the sides of their helmets. And one of them makes kind of like a, "Oh, yeah, yes, he's here. He's requested not to be disturbed outside of, very important business. He's in one of his moods right now."
Meaning?
Well, he just doesn't want to speak to many people right now. But if you're here to pick something up that's yours, I'm sure he wouldn't mind a few minutes of interruption.
Can Octavia make an insight check? She's like, what the fuck are you doing, Kushim? 16.
16. I mean, the vibe is that this is something that happens, maybe not with like extreme frequency, but frequent enough where they know what rooms not to go in. But I mean, a dragon walk. Do you know how rarely dragons walk in here? If a dragon says, "I gotta talk to the guy in charge," you usually let the dragon through.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a real ass dragon.
Yeah. I think
And
Octavia
this
just
lady is also here.
Yeah.
She's with the dragon
Octavia's
and
just
associate.
uh-huh. Octavia looks at us like, where do you think he'd be right now that we could knock on a door and check in?
Well, he's probably in the greenhouse. With well, that's where the egg is as well, so that's pretty convenient. At least if it's the egg I think you're talking about.
I hope so.
Live egg, right?
Yes, it's an
Okay.
alive egg. It's
Yeah. Then the greenhouse. That's where all the live
Okay.
creatures are.
okay. That's good to know. Octavia turns to Archibald and then back to us. Could you lead the way for us, please?
Yes. Please don't touch anything on the way.
Will not.
One dream of it.
Yeah.
This guy
Yes,
is
you would.
going to lead you into the bowels of the Black Temple, and you get to maybe the part that's like kind of leaning over the cliff face. You remember perhaps the scenery from a few floors up, but once he pulls you aside to a door. He says, "Well, you know what? Why don't you just go in and announce yourselves? It should be fine. I will be right here. Please do let me know if you or he need anything.
Okay.
I would be happy to help you
course.
escort your egg back to the warp room at the conclusion of your business."
Appreciated. Octavia lets Archibald now take the lead.
Archibald briefly like resets his brain at the words your egg, and then continues onward like, oh,
You're
okay.
a dragon. He's like, "Oh, you laid it. Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Come get your child, please."
Listen,
Archibald's
Archibald could technically lay an egg. He could.
He could.
Shout out.
And
That's
he's
the
going
that's
to
the beauty of the dragon's table. If you're a dragon, Mpreg is fine. Go
Yeah,
for
and
it.
Craig is
A little
fine. The only reason that's not happening in the Archtavia household is because it take too long.
Yes.
Oh yeah, God, does it take longer? Wait, does it take longer for dragons to lay an egg than
I
for?
imagine.
Yeah, it probably does, and then it probably takes longer for the egg to hatch.
Exactly. We gotta speed this up, Archibald. We don't have all day here.
Of
But,
course. We want Octavia's kids to be born before Octavia dies of old age. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Okay. As you guys push open the door to the room, the guard is very quick to like usher you in and then quickly close it. And the reason why becomes immediately evident. It's less of like a greenhouse and more of like if you've ever been to the zoo. You know how they have those rooms where it's like you walk in and it's like you're in the rainforest and there's fucking birds everywhere and stuff?
Mhm.
It's kind of that kind of situation is going on in here. There is like a second like glass door separating you from what is essentially a little tiny pocket of nature beyond, and you can immediately feel that this room on the other side is incredibly humid and warm, aka the perfect location to have any kind of egg, presumably. You see
Yeah.
things walking around inside. Not people, creatures. Weird creatures.
Like Land Before Time creatures.
I mean, once you get in there, you're welcome to make some checks.
Okay. Octavia takes a moment.
Does he have a room that's just a terrarium from the time that is he fucking living in? Oh God, recreating the conditions of his childhood.
I don't think he grew up in the dinosaur age. In fact, I'm not sure there were dinosaurs in this universe.
No, we know that there's no dinosaurs. It's just more like a
Welcome to my house. But are you walking right in? You want to assess some of the surroundings before you do?
Let's
Sure.
assess.
Okay. What kind of checks do you want to make?
Perception for one.
Okay.
I'll make a tactics check to be like, how can we safely get to Kashim in this?
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get
24.
for perception?
Perception?
Yep.
All right, what do you specifically, like, in general, you're just looking, or?
Well, you opened with there's things moving.
Oh, yes. Okay, I will describe some of the things that are moving. You see a whole bunch of stuff moving around in this little room. You see what appears to be little flocks of yellow birds that, dart from tree to tree. The trees look like they maybe, might be more, tropical fare, but you see, like, a couple pine trees sneaking up throughout the room, looking a little bit less healthy than the ones up by Godfrey's house, but, not everybody can be happy in current conditions. You see a couple, what look like dragon-like creatures, small, definitely not, like, rideable, but dragon-like creatures, perched in the trees, and what catches your immediate glare is, A, there are in fact a bunch of eggs in here. You see them, like, kind of propped up on little stands or in little almost shadow boxes, various sizes. And also there appears to be some kind of either small person or child crouched by the edge of what looks to be a little pond. There's a path leading deeper into the room.
I rolled a 28 for tactics. How do we get to Kushim?
Well, you should probably start by opening the door, though you can go through it if you want a dangerous surprise. After that, you can follow the path, presumably to wherever he is, because, he probably couldn't be the child. That would be very, very, very fast. Doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it would be way too fast. I think the child is just, hopefully just hanging out here. There are people who live here. Hopefully. Yeah, Dwyer, there's a whole ass child in here.
Like the child? What's wrong with the child?
Child is a net neutral right now. We're just like, why are you here?
As you're
gotta say, a child in the egg room is like, oh, uh-oh.
As you are watching curiously through this door, you see what can only be one of the sand phantasms from Etnia's little challenge she put you through drift across your vision and then back into the woods.
Fucking hate that.
Archibald looks back and forth around at the room like, Grandma,
okay,
what
was
the
that
fuck?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm like weighing. Do we call out to whoever that child is, or?
Oh wait, I got confused. Is the child the sand phantasm, or?
No, there's a separate child who is like crouched by the edge of the pond with both of its hands in the water. And the sand phantasm briefly drifted across your vision and has dissipated into the tree line again.
Okay. Octavia. Yeah.
No, yeah, you go.
I think Octavia knocks on the door to try and get the child's attention.
The child is going to make. Sorry, my face is itchy. All right.
All good.
The child does hear you tapping on the glass and looks up. It kind of staggers upward and slowly, I'm gonna say, jerks its way towards you.
That's scary.
That is scary. Octavia's thinking maybe that was not a good idea. But
What?
it continues on.
What in the Resident Evil are you doing right now? Is this child, I don't know, alive?
You want to make some perception checks on the child?
How about you make a perception
Yeah.
check? I'll try to make
Yeah.
a theory check. Like, is that a regular ass child?
Yeah. That's not a great perception check. It is a 14.
Mine's a 17 for bestiary.
Okay. As the child approaches, you see that there's definitely something wrong with this kid. They're wearing clothes, fully clothed. In fact, they're wearing very nice clothes. But they're also wrapped head to toe in what look to be, like embroidered almost bandages. And as it gets closer and closer to the door, you see that this child is probably not alive. A living human would not be that thin or that gaunt or that slightly decayed.
Oh, fun.
I think Octavia has a moment is thinking, you said Kashim keeps his previous bodies if he can, right?
Me?
Yeah, no, this is Octavia asking Archibald.
Did I say that? I don't
I
know
don't
if
know.
I said
I
that.
don't know if we know that in character.
Yeah, we may not know that in character. Sorry, that'll be like
I'm
this
gonna
is.
be honest. I forgot that was. I believe you that we knew that, but I don't remember that even. So it definitely wasn't me that told you.
Okay. Then I thought it came up in conversation with Kushim.
Yeah, I think it
If
was Sam
didn't.
mentioning it when we went to see his other dead bodies that weren't him.
Got it. Okay.
Normal
then
stuff.
Yeah, normal style. Okay, yeah, that's Lee Cronin's The Mummy. Yeah, that sure is. Okay. uh
How topical.
yeah, how topical.
I see ads for that movie every day, and to be perfectly honest, most of them are not that scary.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I
it
haven't
doesn't. It doesn't look great.
no.
I'm sure the movie itself is scarier, but the line, "Don't worry, Grandma, it's fun to be dead," is funny, actually.
That
That's
is
like not
so
scary, that
funny.
made me laugh.
Don't-
I went,
don't-
"Hello?"
You don't have to worry too hard about that giving it credit. It's at like a 45% rating right now.
Oh,
across the
good.
board.
Okay, great. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Not great.
Anyway.
Yeah,
Someone described it as, sorry, I'm not gonna continue this bit after this, but I just saw the quote, it's just The Exorcist, but with gauze.
damn.
Wow.
Fucking
Wow.
crazy. Carry on.
Okay. Then X what Octavia's about to say, but she's just kind of like has a moment, is now thinking maybe we should have brought the hermit's turn on.
It spreads out one of its undead spindly hands across the glass of the door. It's looking at you. It doesn't really have eyes.
Great.
Words right out of my mouth, Chippy.
Octavia's gonna try and see if it has ears. Kushim? Can we see Kushim?
It doesn't seem to understand you. If it understands anything at all, it just kind of stands there pressing its hands against the door.
I'm
like a
gonna
child who sees something interesting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try the dragon language of I'll just repeat what Octavia said, the Kushim. Can we see Kushim?
It doesn't seem to understand. The door does have a handle on your side. It appears you could open it.
We're kind of afraid to now. But I think that we have no choice. Octave. Yeah,
Is
Octave.
there
Mhm.
what's behind
Sorry.
it? Are we did when that guy left us at the door, did he close it behind
Yes, he
it? So we're
closed it
like in a
immediately
room.
behind you.
So it's not we're like airlocked in. It's
Yeah,
not like
you're in the airlock.
and it's already warm in here, so it's not as if this is so much more fraught than I was expecting.
Yeah.
For the last day or two, I was like, should we get ice cream if we're gonna do like an ice cream soda thing? And Sam was like, I'm not sure you'll get to it, and I was like, why the fuck would we not get to it? There's like, I feel like we've burned through everything. Dead baby.
The fucking dead baby again.
What do you mean again?
Because we
You
just talked
love
to a
killing
dead
chil-
baby,
You
Sam.
love killing children. You fucking hate children so much.
Narratively.
If there's two things in the last 4 years that I've learned that you like, it's blowing up or immolating women and killing children.
In fiction only.
You're very feminist of you, Sam.
Twitch, hey Twitch, please don't ban our stream.
It's fine. It's fine. It's
Here
fine.
in the Dragon's Wasteland, we're big fans of blowing up women and killing young
He's
children.
gonna get my stream taken offline. And then I'm
Oh,
gonna kill
geez.
him.
My brother in Christ, you're the one who's been doing it. I didn't write this shit.
Hey, you don't know where that baby came from.
Yeah, we sure don't know.
But it's
Okay.
staring at you. It's kind of flapping its spindly hand against the door.
Octavia.
Where came from?
Yeah, Octavia just taps again? Questioningly?
It just kind of drags its hand down the window. Leaves like wet lines because its hands were in the pond.
Yeah.
Should it be doing that if it's some sort of gauze wrapped?
Is there any
Are
like
you gonna tell the mummy baby not to do that?
yeah, like I'm not the mummy baby is older than I am, I'm pretty sure. But yeah.
Did Octavia say that out loud?
No, this is Rand speaking. God, Octavia's just having some moment and she just like, okay, is it possible to just open the door without disrupting the mummy child?
What do you mean disrupting?
Like
Fucking
spooking it.
knocking
Yeah,
on its
knocking
ass
it
or something.
over or spooking it at this point.
I mean, if you're gentle, probably. Just
Okay.
like any child, don't just lunge.
Yeah, Octavia's slow. It wasn't fast coming over here.
No, yeah, it plodded on over. It
It's
stumbled.
It's faster than most dead babies who move at a speed of naught. But
it's not as fast as us. Look at your speed stat. We're fine. If we need to run. Okay, then Octavia like checks in with Archibald and like because it's like we can't leave this island without that egg. And Octavia like slowly to make sure she is not surprising or making the mummy baby upset.
Okay. The
Opens the door.
gently creaks open. And as you do it, you're slowly pushing the offending child backwards. But as soon as the door's open, it attempts to shuffle around the door and get inside the airlock.
No,
That's what I'm
Octavia,
afraid of.
yeah, Octavia slowly make sure to close the door before it can get into the airlock.
Yeah, no, you're successful. It's not a very fast moving child. And as soon as the door is closed, it seems to lose interest. It stares up at you again emptily for a couple of seconds and then slowly turns around and putters back towards the pond. there's some sort of waterfowl that seems to catch its attention as it raises its arms out to presumably make a grab at it. It's already flown off by the time the kid gets
Yeah.
anywhere near in reach.
Just like how children run after pigeons.
Oh my god. Does YouTube fucking listen to me?
Oh no.
What the- Oh my
What?
fucking
What
oh my
happened?
fucking oh my fucking
Did it
god.
actually pronounce the mummy?
Oh,
no. I see what you put in chat.
No,
Oh,
that
mummy! I see.
yeah,
Scary.
fell down the stairs and she's got a baby.
Scary. Yeah. It does listen
Holy
to you, I'm
fuck.
telling you. But yes, you are now inside of this little terrarium. All sorts of other creatures kind of meander into your path, look up at you, and then skitter away. You see what seems to be like some sort of little dragon thing, like sitting on the path, like watching you. But
What does that mean? Dragon thing. What is it in
it's
comparison?
it's like long and skinny, and it doesn't have any wings, but it's clearly draconic in nature.
The draconic form of monitor lizard.
It's more of like a meerkat.
Oh, it's like it's a meerkat.
But
Okay.
it sits
It's a
in the
fucking-
path and then skitters into the brush as soon as it notices you're like in the room.
Okay.
Is this a fucking gecko?
The gecko.
The noble skink.
The noble skink.
Yeah, the noble skink.
But all sorts of critters and creatures pass by you, give you, maybe confused looks. Maybe they just think you're a new member of the menagerie, before becoming scarce.
Okay. I guess Octavia is thinking about this, but she's just like, let's just find Kashim, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Okay. Where are you looking for him?
Does the path... Sorry, go ahead.
Well, Archibald's plan was originally going. Before we opened that door, Archibald was fully going to like just call out across the room to Kushim to like not be sneaking into the house of a man he respects. And then we had the little dead baby interaction. Now he's like, I am not saying fucking anything out loud. I am not shouting shit.
We're gonna be as quiet as possible not to disrupt the wildlife.
Comma.
Fuck the
toddler.
wild. Yeah, fuck the
Toddler.
wildlife. What
Yeah.
if all I'm saying is if a fucking preteen walks out next, Archibald's gonna shit himself.
Oh
Like a normal one. Hey man, what's up? Scraw and whatnot. I'm a creature.
You know,
Always
throughout all of this, I'm like, oh, I'm so glad that I'm the age I am now. Mummies were like one of my biggest fears up until like the end of middle school. Like,
Oh no. Yeah. They're kind of scary.
Alright. So, are you
so-
following the path?
Yeah, following the
Yep.
path. I guess as we're going, just look, it's like, do any of these eggs look like the egg?
No, most of them are way too small. Though you can tell that they're like clearly alive because most of them are under lights. Most of them are like a little bit bundled up at the bottom to keep them from rolling out of their little shadow box.
and on that note, what type of egg are they?
Do you want to make some checks?
Fuck
I'll make
yes.
some bestiary checks.
Ooh, same.
28.
23.
As you're walking down the path, you can see they're mostly reptilian in nature, that's for sure. And you can see that a lot of them are either different types of wyvern egg. None of them seem to be like dragon egg, like a guy. They're mostly like, wildlife you could presumably find. Some things seem to be like very fancy and maybe you can't name it without knowing what it came out of. But all of them are definitely like, I'm gonna say mount/pet class of critter.
Okay. A little bit less scary.
As you think that the child stumbles across the path behind you and into the woods. It's
Wrong. Strong as fuck ice mummy.
it's chasing the little dragon creature from the path before.
Okay, it's chasing the dragon meerkat now. Okay. Yeah, Bigfoot, tiny foot. Oh gosh. I think Octavia is just like, okay, they're just going about their business, I guess.
Okay.
She just slowly starts saying Kushim. Kushim.
Okay. Hold on one moment, please. If he hears you, which, given his stat, he hears you. He's not responding.
God damn it.
Bring up the egg.
Yeah, it's like, we came to pick up the egg. Archibald's here too.
Hi,
Are you
yeah.
continuing to walk down the path, or have you stopped?
We stopped for the moment, waiting initially for a response.
Hold on one second. Yeah, he doesn't say anything. He doesn't make any indication that he's in here.
Come on, man.
Octavia is taking a moment. It's like, we know you're in here because your retainers told us you were in here, so I guess we gotta
The
go
staff-
find you.
The staff who is not really even allowed in here, so how would they know where he is?
I just, well, I don't. That seemed like the only entrance.
You haven't been all the way to the back yet.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, we continue. I guess we gotta continue on the path.
In Sam's labyrinth.
Yeah, we're in another.
room!
It's a room. How big is the room? How much have we walked, Sam?
It's not massive. It's still part of the house. I'm gonna say it's like, think of like maybe a little bit smaller than like a high school gymnasium.
Okay.
Like it's big. It's a big room to have in your house, but like it's not like an infinite expanse of trees. You didn't just walk into some kind of Narnia situation. There's a back wall,
yeah.
you can see it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we just continue on the path towards the back wall.
Okay. As you approach the back wall, you begin to hear sounds of perhaps some sort of water feature, like a waterfall or perhaps a fountain. And as you approach, you see that it is indeed some sort of like attempt at a natural-looking spring of some sort. And near that spring, there's a little bit like I'm gonna say it's like a patio, like the path turns into flat brick for a bit, still surrounded by nature, quote unquote nature, on all sides. And on that little patio are a couple chairs. Someone is sitting in one of those chairs, perhaps a recognizable person. And on one of the other chairs, wrapped in a blanket, is your egg.
Oh my god.
Kashim, who's like, I'm gonna say he's normally he's pretty dressed up, but he's not dressed up today. He's wearing like pants, shirt. He's not wearing shoes.
Yeah.
He's kind of drinking out of a mug, and he like barely slides his eyes over to look at you, and regards you with like a before like going back to staring out the window at the sea beyond. You see there's some ships.
Oh. Is it ships that are part of his crew, or?
Do you want to make like a perception check?
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
That's a 13.
That's 15 for me.
13, you can't really tell. They're a bit far away. 15, they look more like sailing ships, like fishermen who go out in the deep sea to get the good stuff. They don't particularly look like what his guys were sailing on when you traveled with them briefly.
Yeah.
So these are just civilian ships.
Okay. But they're fine. Octavia considers this, then nudges Archibald to take point in the conversation.
Yeah. We sorry, we came back for our little friend there. He gestures at he nods at the egg.
Kashim looks over at the egg and then looks to you, and he says, "Oh well, I did my best to care for it, despite your instructions. I hope you'll find that this is suitable. Didn't really have a box to put it in that was large enough. Apologies."
Oh, that's. Oh no, you've taken good care of it. Thank you.
He just kind of grunts and take another sip out of his mug. Says, "Well, you're welcome to take it with you. It hasn't moved or done anything. I'm assuming it's still alive. I can't really tell."
Hmm.
Can I make an insight check on Kushim? Like, is this just your existential dread, or are you thinking about something, man? Okay, doing. Okay, 17.
What if I said he was thinking about his existential dread? What would you say then?
Okay, is he thinking about his new draconic existential dread?
That I'm not sure you can glean that from just staring at somebody.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
I could just ask it if you want.
Sure.
So, how are you?
He kind of makes like another grunting sound. He says, "Fine. I assume everything's all tidied up then, since you're back."
As much as it can be, given.
That's nice to hear. Sip.
Yeah. The Sorry, you just said the word sip, and I only just processed it now.
Sip.
I take a sippy.
He takes a big
Yeah.
sippy.
So, this room is wow, I heard the full motion of that chair.
Sorry.
Nice.
Sorry, his chair is so creaky. I need to get a new chair.
Yeah. But
Turn on noise
is
suppression. There we go.
is this room? Archibald looks around at it as if looking for the words, because he is. This is. What is this room?
Kashim looks around as if he's like kind of vaguely aware of what room he's chilling in right now. He says, "Oh, well, this is the wildlife sanctuary for non-native life. This is where I keep rarities that I come across."
Oh, rarity. So they're not. I thought they might be things that were from. I don't know. Olden times. Don't know what else to
Some
call it.
creatures live longer than others. They've presumably been here for quite a while.
I see. So he's just got fucking cryptids. He's just got a cryptid house. That's cool.
He's a collector of all things living and dead.
Some in between. Yeah, Rarities, that's a human person.
Human person.
Incorrect. It was a human person.
That was a human person, though I shouldn't be surprised. You have a dead woman.
That's
and
a
You
I-
want to ask
person.
him about it?
Yeah, I think
yeah.
actually, yeah, if you want
No,
to.
you can go for it. Sure.
Okay, Octavia's like, the kid in bandages by the entrance.
Oh. Did he bother you? My apologies.
He's fine. I'm just curious. He's undead, I suppose.
Kashim kind of grunts another affirmative, like, well, yeah, like you just asked him, like, oh, well, do they sell toast at the store?
Well, they don't sell toast; they sell bread.
You could buy toast for the hot section. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Slap back on you. I know my toast. But he says, oh, well, yes, that's one of mine. No need to worry about it.
Okay.
One of mine.
Yeah. Octavia's just looking at Archibald
He's
and is like,
harmless.
yeah, we sure did give this guy draconic immortality, I guess.
I assure you, he's completely harmless as long as he doesn't get out.
Yeah, we made sure he didn't.
Archibald was nodding. He was like, okay, yeah, one of his. All right. And then it's like, as long as he doesn't get out, eyes wider, like,
As if
oh
on
no.
cue, something begins stumbling out of the underbrush, between you guys.
Oh.
It's the child, and clasped in its spindly, rotting hands is one of the little yellow birds, which is desperately like squeaking and trying to get free. It walks up between you guys, ignoring you, towards Kushim, who kind of grimaces at it and says, "Oh, very nice. Give me that." Plucks the little bird from the kid's hand, lets it go, like with a toss, and then kind of nudges the kid's shoulder, like, all right, well, run along now.
Does the kid run along?
Yeah, he staggers away.
Cool.
Yeah, his scary baby that he is just like, oh yeah, don't mess with the birds.
So
Yeah.
can he, like, not have kids without them being a weird immortal thing? Is that...
I mean, he can't even look at a person without them being a weird immortal thing.
You're welcome to
No,
ask
no,
him.
no, no. You're
He doesn't.
misunderstanding.
The Bible said he's not hostile to questions.
Oh, you mean
No,
it's not physically possible for him?
As in, like, if he has a child, does that child become a weird undead freak forever? Is that what I'm getting?
No, I think Octavia's like, where did you find him? Perchance?
Kashim's gonna, like, he's gonna awkwardly clear his throat in a way where it's like, he recognizes what he's about to say is gonna read as absolute insanity to any other person that's not him. But for him, it's like, well, fucking obviously. But he says, oh, well, era's bygone. If your child dies, your spouse doesn't necessarily agree what to do with it. Well, I felt bad leaving him to the elements. So he lives here now. That was a very, very, very long time ago.
Okay, and I thought Valente had problems with her dead kid.
Octavia just takes a moment and then thinks about it and is like, in a sense, this isn't any more worse than what the dragons did to the Crusaders in a way. This is just a new fun sideways cycle in her mind.
As if he carefully studies your expression after saying that to gauge your reaction about what he just said. Specifically, he's looking at Archibald, because you're a cone. But he says, that might come across as a bit bizarre, and I recognize that. He's the only one, I assure you. Any other bones in this house are mine.
I see.
I see.
Well, any of the moving bones.
I see.
Archibald blinks and says, wait, your bones move?
When I want them to.
Wait, do you still have control over them?
He kind of just shakes his head like it's a joke you're not gonna get, and goes back to sipping at his
Okay.
mug.
Okay, that's a little inside joke for Kushim only. I get it.
The Skeleton War.
Yeah, the Skeleton War. I'm sure there were several.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Sam, did he say that his wife died or that he had a disagreement with his wife over?
So the implication here is, he had a child with an unnamed spouse. The child died. The spouse did that, and then Kashim was like, "I can't. No, we're not gonna keep doing that." And he took.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, what else can you fucking do? And Octavia is under the assumption you've had this child for way too long now. I'm not going to suggest an exorcist.
He's a feature of the room. Who else is gonna keep the birds on their toes?
I thought the little guys who are lizards too could help with that.
You're just gonna suggest he gets rid of his mummified child? He's had that thing for centuries, probably longer at this point. Honestly, the level of like it's giving Ramses II passport.
That child is older than me.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah. Octavia nods. It's like, yeah. Is kind of thinking like, yeah, I guess. She's thinking this. It's like, damn, people make choices. Yeah, they sure fucking do. And I guess Kashim has to live with them over and over again, I guess. But at this point, Octavia is like, so, if you want to get in contact with us, I'm sure Edwin or Archibald gave you the right paper to use.
Yes, I certainly have a few pieces laying around.
Okay. Is there anything you need from us before we go?
He's gonna kind of rub a hand along his brow for a second, and then he thinks and he says, Madam, could I ask you to excuse yourself for a moment? I would like to talk to Mr. Archibald here. You can explore the gardens, if you'd like.
Octavia, it's like, because she probably doesn't get, well, he's wisdom is Mondo big. He probably gets this sensation of like, bro, if I'm gonna be your mother or something on there, you can't be doing this anymore.
He doesn't know who you are.
Yeah, he doesn't know who I am.
You're just
he doesn't.
You could be like a completely new person that Archibald just showed up with.
Yeah, and
yeah, Archibald,
at this one,
you got. Oh, it's the same one again. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's the same one. Again, it's like Octavia goes, sure thing. But if it feels relevant, I would ask that you let Archibald call me back if it is. And then she excuses herself.
He just kind of goes like, all right. Again, he's not sure which one you are. He's like, all right, I don't know what's relevant to this one.
No, it's okay. It's like, I'm gonna let Archibald think if it's relevant to her to come in again.
Yep.
He's gonna kind of wave Archibald forward, and gesture to one of the chairs that's not occupied by him or, your child.
Yep. Archibald will sit.
Okay. He's gonna put his mug on a nearby table. Say, Archibald, I will admit I've been having some consideration these last few days. And I was, well, I don't want to sound like I'm, ungrateful for all that you people have done, but I was just wondering if, that dragonstone you lent me briefly, are its effects, reversible?
Do I know that? I don't think I know that, right?
I mean, the dragonstone definitely can't do it itself.
Right, and I don't think I know of any way where it can be reversed, right?
I mean, yeah, if you don't know, you don't know. That's how knowing works.
Or if no, right? I'm just making sure I haven't forgotten anything before I say something stupid. Archibald looks at him and goes, I don't know. As far as I'm aware, that stone is just for turning people into a dragon in the first place.
I see.
I admit I'm not, the foremost expert on that sort of thing. I'm sorry if it's not working out for you, and
No, I wouldn't say it's not working out. It's, well, it's everything as advertised, but I just, well, I find myself double guessing, double questioning my decision, to go through with it. I just feel as though perhaps I've, lost connection with the corest of my identities is all. I don't really have much of a connection to dragon kind or dragon culture. In fact, I've mostly purposefully kept clear of all that business. And now I feel as though I'm suddenly occupying a space in which I am not welcome on both sides. It's, definitely a curious situation. One that, well, only I could ever really find myself in. I have no one to blame but myself, to be honest.
well, I don't know. You'd be surprised, maybe. My culture was already dead by the time I was born, so.
But still, well, I've lived my entire life, many lives, with the, sole directive of documenting human existence, and now I feel like I have suddenly become some sort of outsider. I wouldn't expect you to understand.
I won't claim to understand on on the same level as you, but no, I understand the problem. Or the feeling, I suppose.
I'm sure this will only get better with time. I'll get over it, and the benefits certainly outweigh the downsides on paper at the very least, but I've been getting in my own head with it these last couple of days.
Oh, that's a feeling. I know, that's for sure.
Kind of just grimaces at you. You want to make like a perception check on Kushim?
Is it perception or insight?
Perception.
Interesting, okay. 27.
Kind of looks like shit. Looks like he hasn't, like, had a good cleanup in at least a couple of days. His hair is kind of messy and a little bit unbrushed. He looks like, what the girlies would refer to today as a little bit of bed rotting has happened here. It occurs to you maybe as a dragon that, well, dragons don't use the human sleep schedule. He might have been sitting here for a few days.
Ah. Right. Have you slept recently? Or
He kind of grunts and says, "Oh, I haven't felt the need to." I slept a few days straight a little while back, and I felt fine ever since. I assume that's a privilege of being a dragon. They're known for sleeping for extreme amounts of time.
yes. Yes. Um Sorry, this is me trying to figure out what I'm saying. How do you tell him he should like get up and take a shower and shit? Well,
You could tell him that he can still keep a human schedule if he wants. Like,
I mean,
yeah.
you can. I'm stealing your words verbatim.
Yeah, go for it.
There's nothing stopping you from keeping a human schedule. Now that you are, despite,
Sorry. Oh, my mic didn't pick up the screaming. Leopold bit me.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Not hard, just enough
Yeah.
to startle me because I didn't think it was going to happen.
Sorry, Chevy, what were you saying?
Whoa, what the fuck was I saying?
He can keep a human schedule if he wants, I think.
No, yeah, you are free to keep a human schedule, despite changes to you. I have been sleeping every night. Not every night.
I was reading the few books I was able to track down on earth dragons, and that was not at all what it seemed to imply was healthy for them.
Archibald looks him in the eyes with a very very tired, he suddenly looks like he hasn't slept himself in an eon.
They both wither slightly.
Yeah. Were those books by chance written by earth dragons?
Oh, I'm not sure. The author didn't seem to imply either way. I suppose I assumed. If you're an earth dragon, perhaps you
right.
provide me insight?
Oh. Well. What I can say is that I've been spending a lot of time with humans for the last, well, I guess my whole life actually. But in that time, I've found myself sleeping every night. When it's convenient.
He's gonna make a perception check on you. You just said you look like shit. Alright, yeah, that's 117. He's gonna narrow his eyes and say, I don't mean to be rude, Archibald, but you don't exactly look like a picture of perfect health.
Oh, no. There was a gap in there was childhood, and then there was a gap of a few centuries in the middle there where kind of just waited around hoping that if the universe was going to put an end to me like it did the rest of the Earth Dragons, it would get on with it. Didn't really happen. Still here. Picking it back up recently. Doing better now. But the point is going to bed at night has not done anything demonstrably negative to my health. And if an Earth Dragon did in fact write that in a book somewhere, I would fully believe that they would have done that. But look at how they turned out.
He kind of raises his eyebrows, like, "Oh, that's kind of true, huh? They're all dead, and you're here."
Yeah, the group that famously went mad with power and cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs right off the fucking. It's like, the sleep thing, you don't need to sleep, sure, but you can, and I mean, honestly, I don't really know at this point how I make it work. I just kind of go to sleep and it happens.
Well, I'm sure I could figure that out. Honestly, I've been a little bit nervous about that because, well, if I were to fall asleep for an egregious amount of time, well, that would definitely put me behind on the keeping of all of this. He kind of waves his hand, not only at the room in front of him, but at his whole island situation in general, which he clearly is running, like, hands-on. He's not the passive leader. He's involved. But he says, but if you say that, sleeping nightly is acceptable, I'll go back to giving that a try. He kind of rubs his eyes. I feel terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
It's understandable.
I do admit, Archibald, well, as an Earth Dragon, you'd know better than most, but when it comes to socializing with other dragons, I'll admit I haven't had any other visitors since, you let me use the stone. Because, well, from the little I know, Earth Dragons are not exactly considered good company? Is that also a falsehood?
I thought that was true. And I've met maybe a vision of Themistocles floating in his head. Like, I've met some people some dragons who were not particularly fond of me, but generally, actually, so far my experience has been, well, if you think about it, many of the dragons alive today weren't alive when Earth dragons were, so.
This is true.
He shrugged.
Though I'm sure many of my personal associates have outlived you all.
That's probably true, yeah.
Well, hopefully they'd be understanding about all this. It's not really something I had a choice in. Oh, I suppose I had a choice, but control over directly the results.
Yeah. I mean, best way to find out is to reach out to some of them, right? You know?
He kind of makes a face like, oh, he doesn't want to do that.
Archibald stews for a moment in his own hypocrisy for just like he said it, and he said it purely because it was good advice that he believed now, and then he thought about as it came out of his mouth, he was like, yeah, that's good advice. Fuck, that's good. God fucking damn it.
Damn,
God.
I said that? Fire.
I need to be better. He's like, fuck, I think that. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, insight check, she does pick up on that. The vibe that maybe you're also, not living by your own words currently.
And then I've just that uttering it to him made him realize it, and he has now he gets to play with that fucking thought.
But he says, well, perhaps, well, once I get a good night's rest and speak to, the closest of my associates, I'll feel a little bit less like I've made some sort of terrible mistake.
Yeah. There's I mean, hey, they're if they're, truly friends or associates or whatever you categorize them as, you know, that'll show the true friends real quick, right?
He's gonna make a face like he doesn't really want to find out who's his true friends, but, like, he nods, like, yep, time to
I know.
find out.
I the player know one.
Oh yeah, shout out.
Yeah, I know what Sam. It's funny. Sam has so much control over how to fuck up her NPC's life, but unfortunately for her, she made one of mine his best friend.
But he's
so
asleep. He's asleep. He can't answer
Wake
mail.
up soon.
He's
wake
napping.
up
This is where we find out he's not asleep. He walks in.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah.
no comments.
Oh shit, Jesus, that got scary very fast. All right, Cheppy, I stares at you. But he says, I will, I'll pen some letters. I'll rest. What's done is done. I shouldn't waste time, thinking about how I can undo it. As I said, there are more benefits than downsides. There's a reason I made this choice, and I should stick with it. Faith in my decisions. And, you've made it this far, so surely being an Earth Dragon can't be that bad.
No.
And, well, there's about to be more Earth Dragons wandering around, so might as well, join on the ground floor, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of looks over the egg. Wow, there's now 3.
There will be.
It's kind of
Beatrix is here.
kind of a boys' club so far. Yeah, that's right. Beatrix is here. Never mind. Shout out
Beatrix
women.
is here.
Shout out women.
And someone left a sister-in-law's mysterious rock. So that's cool. That maybe there's 5. Who can say? Oh God.
Scary.
Scary.
There's 4. There's 4 that we. There's about to be 4 that we want to be around.
Mhm.
4 of us in a problem.
Yeah, and a problem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. You'll see what I got planned. But he's going to gesture to your egg, say, well, your companion is probably, exploring the gardens. If you wanted to take, your egg, you perhaps check to make sure all is well. I did my best, but this is much larger of an egg than what I'm used to caring for.
Of course. Out of curiosity, there's no other dragon eggs, are there?
Dragon eggs as in dragon
They
kind?
here, as in this.
Oh.
Like you don't have any.
No, I don't have any unclaimed dragon eggs in this room. There are clearly some exceptions, but I do prefer there to not be any children running around my home.
Uh-huh.
Well, he said there's exceptions.
Hey, Dwyer, maybe that one exception is the Y.
I know, but I'm still like, uh-huh.
You might encounter my skeleton boy.
I can't think of a better way to make you sour on the idea of having children around than to have one
Well,
child
see,
running
the
around
last
and it
one
goes
I
so
had,
it goes
my
so
spouse
bad.
turned it into a mummy, and now it lives in my terrarium because I'm not quite sure what else to do with it.
I feel like it's a fair response to your spouse
Oh, I
turning
don't
your
have any
child
kids
into a
running
mummy.
around. Wrong. Strong as fuck ice mummy.
No, we just fuck light mummy. What is
It's
the
funny
official
to say
creature
strong as
type?
fuck ice mummy though.
Yeah.
It's the enscrolled child, by the way.
Okay,
Oh,
it's just got a level
Enscrolled
3
child.
enscrolled child, which is an undead. They're not strong, and they
Yeah.
just kind of heal themselves and walk around.
Having seen several of the side campaigns over these last 4 years, you could totally necromance a baby better than that. This one, your wife was a fucking hack. I'm not saying that, but his wife was a fucking hack.
If you read the description of Enscrolled Child, it's the corpse of a small child wrapped in holy text, as is tradition on the island of where Bragi is. Perhaps this one was reanimated by a mourning family member since it has little ability to fight. It's not supposed to. It's supposed to just be your kid is still here. Heart. Cause she didn't like that.
Yeah.
I feel like you've completely misunderstood my intent there in your counter. You're like, I was saying we've seen people bring back babies and have them be normal, and she brought it back bad, and you're like, ha, joke's on you, it wasn't meant to fight. I didn't think it was.
If you're like some poor villager, and this is your local burial tradition, you're not gonna go hunting down the staff of brings you back to life that wasn't invented at the time. You're gonna just do the normal thing.
The huge. Yeah.
The huge.
I'm just wondering, does Kashim remember his son's name at this point?
How come ask?
Octavia's not there. She is.
It's true. Well, he does gesture to the egg and say, "Oh, perhaps you need help getting this to the door? I'd be happy to assist. I should probably go bathe and eat something." He furrows his brow like he's trying to think of the last time he ate something.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea to me.
On we go. And he is going to. Do you deliver the egg in a little cart, right?
I think so.
So
Yeah,
we had
I think we
the
used
extra cart. Yeah.
the extra cart.
Okay. He's got the cart because obviously that's how he got it here. So he rolls the cart out. He gently slides the egg and its little blanket, free blanket into the cart and kind of hands the handle of the cart off to you and says, "Well, if you need anyone to look after it, before it hatches preferably, but after it hatches, that's should be fine. Do let me know. I will continue doing my research on Earth dragons, perhaps from more reliable sources."
I forget. Have we mentioned Beatrix to him?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think you would have had to do it. So if you didn't,
Mm-hmm.
Weighing the consequences on both of them currently in my mind. Whatever. That'll be for now. He'll visit in the future.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't explicitly asked. It's not like he's hiding something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, is there anything else you want to talk about to Kushim or Octavia? If you want to talk about anything to Kushim, give him a piece of your mind.
If that comes up later, maybe that'll work out too. She's just still, she got flashbanged by the undead child.
Nobody expects the undead child.
We got
flashbanged. Yeah. So I think right now Octavia has just wandered around. She didn't try to listen in. She kind of just like watched the birds, studied, maybe made some notes to be like, oh, I'll tell Edwin about this thing later.
Yeah, everyone does love things.
Yeah. Just try to keep herself occupied until she hears the cart rolling, and
The
then
child does cross your path a few more times, but doesn't
Yeah.
bother you.
Yeah.
It's his baby's playroom.
Yeah,
He
it's his
literally
only
lives there.
room. Yeah. But Octavia kind of wonders. Actually, no, that's the thing. Like, as they approach, maybe like, because I'm assuming Kashim is following along with Archibald pushing the cart because he'll get out of the same entrance. Octavia just asks casually, like, just in case she encounters him again. I think she just asks Kashim, what's his name?
Oh, the boy?
Yeah,
His name is Augustin.
Augustin. Okay,
He doesn't answer to it.
I see.
He kind of
Well-
grimaces.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, but she's like, well, it's good to know his name. It's good to know his name.
Mm-hmm. Well, is there anything else I can help the two of you with before I see you on your way?
I think Archibald mentioned something about because we can maybe work up to it, or if you don't want to, it's fine. She gets up and it's like, if we end up me and Archibald end up having kids, that means maybe down the line you'll end up part of my bloodline.
Okay.
And
Crazy fucking baseball bat to hit him over the head.
yeah, it's the thing of like,
10 days of sleep.
yeah.
So here's the thing: is he's brought it up to Archibald before?
I know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, so
and I
Octavia's
think
like, hey, I'm gonna be involved in that.
He's gonna just kind of like stare at you wordlessly for a couple of moments because he just realized, oh, that's Archibald's girl, like his girl. Not just like some random lady. He wasn't sure who you were.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, I remember talking to him about that. Wait.
Yeah, he brought that up to me. That was kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, but that's fine.
Can we have Kushim also get hit with the third baseball bat of
No.
realizing? Wait a minute. Archibald's a dragon. She's a human. If they have a child, that child would be half dragon, half human. So if I, as a dragon, die and am reborn, that means that I, in my next lifetime, statistically, will be,
Yeah, I imagine all that's kind of going through his head, and you could see him thinking. His brow gets incredibly furrowed. He's kind of making, like, a studying you expression, but, like, confused studying you.
Me or Archibald?
You.
Okay.
Octavia. And at the end of his long moments of thinking, he says, forgive me, madam, I don't believe I caught your name?
It's okay. It's Octavia.
Octavia. Pleasure to meet you, Octavia.
Likewise,
you don't have
Kashim.
to, well, you can take that off if you so please. I assume I'll
Octavia,
be seeing you
yeah.
in the future. I would prefer to know who I'm speaking to.
Sounds good. And Octavia takes off the mask.
Okay. He just kind of stares at you for a moment. He doesn't like recognize you. He's never seen you
Yeah.
have a mask.
No, it's like he's never seen me before in his life. It's just like, hey, if Archibald's gonna be around, I'm gonna be around for at least the next couple of decades. So I'd rather not do this on a dance.
No, yeah, guy who well, if he dies tragically and then gets reborn directly into your bloodline,
Jesus Christ.
well, he doesn't want to start with having beef, okay? He's done that before.
And, you know, all that talk about how he's a dragon forever now. The gene pool's about to be 50% human, so...
Identity crisis
it's really...
solved.
oh my god, wait, it's so fucking funny. He asked Octavia to leave so he could ask Archibald questions about whether there's a way to, like, return to being human, when really...
Well, then.
He has an in, it's just not from Archibald, it's from the person
who... very long, slow process.
It's his in is Octavia.
Also,
hi.
Okay, here's how we get 100% Earth Dragons back on the menu. Blind date. Kashim, Beatrix. She just broke up with her.
No!
I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work. I actually do think that would end in a fight.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's you could not have suggested
worse.
more of a recipe for disaster, I think.
Wow, romance is alive. Not here though. Somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay.
Or the other thing is like, hey, we still have the Philosopher's Dragon stuff. If anyone else gets any ideas and ends up an Earth Dragon,
Yeah, you could just make more.
Yeah, we have the technology.
Be a dragon. Hopefully some of them are Earth dragons and not one of those fucked up things from lower in the lists. But he's gonna like awkwardly hold his hand out like to shake.
Octavia shakes his hand.
Okay. He gives you a firm handshake.
Sorry, I just had like a weird vision of Earth Dragon Alyssa Theta, if she's even alive.
Whoa. But she has light, so she'd be... Or I think her
she does.
specialty's light, so... But that'd be cool. I hope she's doing okay.
We'll see. I'm gonna roll to see if she's dead.
She's gonna roll.
Damn.
I mentioned her last week, and Sam's like, I'm gonna roll and see if she died in the war. Like, oh!
Yeah, I'm trying to roll on her life
Yeah.
growth. Did you die in the war? Because you went to war.
Yeah, she did do that.
But, they don't need to like each other. We just need to get them drunk enough to make it.
Yeah, Celia just made an interesting suggestion.
I don't think I don't know if that's a good idea.
Team Matt, he's already got one dead baby in his house. He doesn't need another.
I really can't imagine Beatrix is against abortion. Maybe she's that desperate to get more Earth Dragons. I don't know.
Hey, Sam. Maybe you should
listen.
No, we don't need to have
abortion. If they're both dragons, she doesn't have to lay the egg. Let's be clear.
That's damn true.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had a vision of imagine you're a dragon. You wake up in a fucking Holiday Inn Express. You turn over. There's another dragon. Oh shit! What did I do last night? You raise the covers. There's an egg. Who?
That's just Pokemon daycare at that point, Sam. What?
Oh my god. Oh fuck. Sorry, I just had a vision of the mummy child. That fucking divorce leads kids to the worst places meme.
No!
They weren't divorced.
They weren't divorced.
They were after she did that.
Probably got divorced afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
And by that, I mean she probably just left.
In this place, where it leads the child is the zoo.
Don't.
Don't.
It
No,
says
it's the
park.
terrarium.
It's a park.
Let's
It's
just-
basically a park.
It's a park. Okay.
It's like
It's a
one of
park,
those
and
birds
also-
parks.
Okay. I don't. No.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
valid.
you have your egg. Is there anything else you'd like to do on this island before we skedoodle?
I would like to pee in real life.
Oh, good idea. Let's do that. Let's talk about
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Hold on.
Hello.
Hello.
I admit I was like weirdly tired and out of it for the first part of this session. I was straight up having trouble following conversation a little bit, just brain fog. And then we entered dead baby territory, and it's like, well, now I'm locked in fear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Kushima's gonna be around. And also, yeah, thinking about okay, how do we get 100% Earth Dragons back on the main stage? Through things.
Yeah.
What's up?
Just Cheppy was saying, now I feel just afraid.
Oh, get scared?
I said, I was like kind of sleepy. I was like having trouble following conversation. Then dead baby happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
I know how to keep him awake.
Mm-hmm.
Dead baby attack. Sorry, not dead baby. Dead child. Regular child.
Mm-hmm.
Toddler at the very most. It's fine. He's literally like living the dream. There is no afterlife in this universe. This is as close as you can get to heaven as a toddler. You get to exist forever in a garden full of small animals that you can chase.
Yeah.
This is literally as close to heaven as maybe anyone has ever gotten in the entire world.
Oh,
Heart.
boy. Heart.
Also,
Yeah.
I am gonna put Kushima level up with you on support. So you're at an
Oh,
A,
yeah.
which means that you're only one person away from getting his bonus.
Wow.
But that's okay. Valente has beef. I respect.
Yeah, Valente has beef. That's fair.
I respect the beef.
Yeah.
I don't think Val would change her mind at the end of this.
No, that's so fine. That's so valid. I'm not gonna say he's immoral. He's the voice of morality in this situation where it makes people wear cones on their heads. What kind of dick?
Yeah, what kind of dick just is like, I can't handle trying to think about people's faces anymore, so I'm just gonna make everyone wear cones.
Listen, I tried my best to make not a single character in this entire game that doesn't have some sort of like weird, like objectively not great moral standing.
Uh-huh.
That's how people work. You just gotta work.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like even
Some of
with
us
there,
are
she's
bad.
gonna apprentice a child.
Yeah.
Some of us are bad at cleaning the bathroom regularly. Others have their dead son in the fucking garden.
Yeah, it's the thing, but it's like it's always set up. It's like I think you've done a good job, Sam, for I think a majority of the characters being like, this is how they maintain their status quo, and a lot of people don't like changing the status quo that they're comfortable with.
Exactly. Especially, characters that live on time scales of hundreds of thousands of years. They definitely don't like changing their status quo. What do you mean different? Fuck you. But
yeah, and it's like, bro, you're the one who took the stone.
Scrommets.
Yeah.
He's aware.
Yeah, Octavia, the only mortal in the room. Bro, I don't know what to tell you.
No, it's literally on you, man. Like, come on.
Yeah.
No, not that my perspective is it's not a bad decision. In fact, it's probably objectively the most humane decision to make in this situation. But he's gonna be cranky about it because he doesn't like things change.
He'll feel better after a shower and a nap.
Food. Nap.
And food.
My question now would be: is the necro wife still alive?
No.
No.
Also, you don't know. I
Damn.
keep saying spouse. It's
Yeah.
general. You don't know.
Yeah,
Oh.
we
You don't
don't know. You're just
But
imagining Circe
he's-
because that's the main necromancer still in our head.
But he's just on the lookout for a hot lady who makes people undead.
Cheppy, you killed her. She's
Yeah,
dead.
She's dead.
A different one. That one already had a
okay,
wife.
Okay, I'll take notes. Sequel.
What happened?
Hot.
You don't have to look. You don't have to look
milfs.
that hard. One is going to show up in approximately 30 years.
Yeah.
Hi.
go.
Yeah, hi, Era.
Okay, sorry. Alright, are you guys done at Kushim's house?
Yeah.
Alright.
And how's the egg doing?
The egg
I'm
is
assuming-
bundled up, safe and warm. It appears to be
Yay.
just fine. Not hatching yet. Maybe
Mhm.
thinking in there. You got time.
Yeah. I think at this side, it's like, if we're keeping the egg and Dodd, which I'm assuming we're gonna keep the egg and Dodd, we should let Hodor know that the egg is cool.
Yeah, I think you need to have a long talk with Hodor about just in general Earth
Yeah, in
dragons.
general, I think that's the thing. Like, we're just saying off screen, like, Octavia and Archibald have multiple, and Edwin definitely is in the room,
Yeah.
having multiple conversations of, like, okay, here's the thing. Here's another thing. You cannot hurt.
This
Yeah,
is
you
a
cannot
dragon.
kill-
This is
Yeah.
an iPhone. Shapes
You
with
don't
grandpa.
smash either.
He's crossing off dragon fucking from his list of things to learn. No smashing. Got it.
Okay. No!
Wrong one. You can do that if you want. I mean, Octavia can't
Not
really
to this
stop you.
one. It's too young for you.
No, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Yeah. Octavia's like, bro, you're gonna be in the 80s when any of my kids are of age.
Yeah, I'm sure there's
No,
old dragons
God,
out there.
no.
He could
No.
he could go hang out with those fire dragons.
Yeah,
so
he can hang out with the
true.
fire dragons. Yeah, he can have a chill time.
Mm-hmm. There's dragons all over the place for those with eyes to see.
Mhm.
By that I mean they just kind of live in places.
Yeah,
there's
Yeah.
just
Edwin
not
is
as
right
many of them.
there.
Edwin is literally right there. He's
Edwin-
also not interested in Edwin. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Sorry. He doesn't roll that young. But okay, yeah. Do you want to go talk to Hodor and show him your egg?
Maybe not immediately, just be like,
Mhm.
hey, I guess if we're doing that, we can, if are people okay with us role playing it out, or we could just do that as like that happened.
Up to you.
Yeah, I don't live your
Yeah.
truth.
We're here to
Role-playing
hang out and role play.
You're in
True.
the role playing game. It's too late.
Yeah.
I've already got you my labyrinth.
Okay.
The labyrinth was a different campaign, I think.
Oh, so true.
Yeah. I'm thinking like at a certain point in between finishing up making sure everything's squared at both Godfrey and Merope's place so that way they're ready to go
Mm-hmm.
to their new home.
Yeah. You know what? I think Godfrey is gonna hang out with Merope, so you can leave
Yeah.
over there.
Hmm.
Yeah. So that sounds good. So then when everyone's back at Dodd, I think Octavia just turns to Edwin and is like, okay, before you have to go talk to Klaus, I'm assuming, given things.
Hmm.
Could we talk to Hodor about the egg?
Oh yeah, you should do that.
Could you come with us?
Oh, me?
Yeah, because you're his friend.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, I can. I
Thank
mean,
you.
I'm also a dragon, but
Yeah, and you're also a dragon.
oh, I meant that as a bad thing. I don't think you particularly.
No, it's actually probably a good thing because you're not an earth dragon.
I guess that's true. Well, yeah,
So
I'll come.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Does Archibald want to come as well? Or is he busy just like, I'm gonna stick with the egg?
I feel like he should probably. In some way, I almost feel like he should be there as a. Instead of speculating wildly about, I don't know. Is it better for him to see me as the pathetic little man that I am, or for him to like?
No, yeah, I do feel like not in a pathetic way, but in a like, hey, I'm normal. These guys can vouch for me.
Hi,
Yeah.
I'm normal.
Yeah, and then maybe it's like if Garrett's just chilling around there,
Yeah,
they
no.
could just like, Garrett, can you watch the egg for a bit?
Oh yeah, Garrett would be happy to look after the egg. Easiest childcare he's ever done. It didn't move.
Exactly. So we check in probably to be like Hoder's usual room, be like, Hoder, is it okay if we talk for a bit?
Hoder does let you into his room with like a gesture, like yeah, come in. He doesn't say anything.
Okay.
He just kind of like rumbles a bit, not quite a growl, just like a noise.
He's still doing the beast noise.
We're getting there.
He's gonna be making
And
those
definitely
for a
Hermistrodod when we encounter other crusaders. I'm assuming just where it's gonna be used. But as we go in, I'm assuming there's like a few chairs just like around.
It's Melchior's room, so there's probably like a chair that's still there from when he was, passing away. That just never really got moved back because no one's really been living in the house.
Yeah.
So his bedside chair is still there. Probably not like at the bedside anymore.
I'm gonna let like either someone else could take it because I'm assuming Hoder's gonna sit on the bed, or if he prefers to stand, we could stand.
He'll sit on the edge of the bed, kind of more like a casual lean on the edge of the bed.
Nice.
Just in case, he needs to spring into action.
Okay.
He's still got Mistletoe just on his belt.
I know.
Normal stuff.
Normal stuff. Yeah. Octavia has a thing, and it's like, so for the time being, you're living here.
He nods.
I just want to let you know that probably over the next couple of months and years to follow, there is likely to be more dragons that come here.
He furrows his brow slightly. Clearly a question, though he doesn't say anything out loud.
Specifically, baby dragons.
That really has him confused. He looks at you, like, out of the corner of his eye, questioning. And kind of just goes, like he grunts.
Okay, I am telling you this to make sure you aren't alarmed, that it is fine. You don't need to worry about anything. We will handle everything. It's okay.
He's gonna just he's thinking. He's clearly looking for vocab words. And
Yeah.
then he says, where? From where? Dragons from. And he points down.
Can I do something real quick? I assume Edwin's kind of in the corner because like Octavia's doing more of the talking right now, and Edwin kind of like from somewhere a little bit behind Octavia is kind of like pointing at like Octavia and Archibald in like a little bit of a like hand motion, like them.
Them. Oh. He's his hands twitch. He doesn't make a rude hand gesture, I promise. But
he was thinking it.
He's like clearly looking for words, and the words aren't coming out. So he's like, "Oh well, I'll mime it." No, I can't mime it. No.
Yeah.
No. So he kind of just like points at the two of you, and then he just kind of mutters, "Now."
Okay. Not that I know of yet, but that might happen.
Sighs in relief.
However, during our travels, Octavia double checks it with Archibald if it's okay to just say we came across an egg.
Archibald nods.
Okay. It's like, we came across an egg.
Egg. He kind of like motions the shape of an egg. Egg?
Egg.
Yes.
Your egg.
Well, we're gonna take care of the egg.
Ah.
And it will likely hatch within the next couple of months.
Is it here?
Are okay if I tell you where it is, what will you do?
He kind of waves his hands in front of him, like you're like, no, 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 don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, kind of motion.
Okay. Okay. Gare is watching the egg right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's in Dodd.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you would prefer it not be in Dodd, we can make other arrangements. However, ideally, you both can coexist in Dodd.
Can I see it?
Yes. And Octavia just is like, okay, follow me to go.
Okay.
Yeah, and we make our little field trip to Gare, who is just chilling with the egg.
Yeah. Gare kind of has his like hand on top of the egg, like patting it a little bit, gentle style. But he smiles when he sees all of you walking up and says, "Oh, well, it's sitting."
Sure is.
Dane has a, or not Dane, Hoder has a, well, has
He's
a.
dead. He
Dane
got
is-
out of
he's-
this.
No, yeah, no, he's fucking free. Hoder has a very, I'm gonna call it a severe expression on his face. He approaches the egg and kind of like squats down right in front of it, and begins like touching it with his hands, kind of gently, not like as gently as Gare was, but not like it's not harming the egg.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
So, the egg, it's alive.
Yeah.
He sits there, squatting in front of it for a second before standing up and kind of dusting his hands off a little bit. He says, he growls, trying to find the word. He says, I won't hurt children.
Great. That's good to hear.
He looks at the egg and says, when will it? And then he makes a kind of exploding motion with his hand.
Hatch.
When will it hatch?
Octavia looks to Archibald for that.
Archibald looks at him and says, I'm not sure. It's won't be too long, I don't think.
He nods. He says, it's warm. Soon.
Yeah.
He takes a really, really long couple of minutes. And like he's furrowing his brow. He's really kind of trying to come up with a big word here. And when he's finally done, after like a full 30 seconds of being stared at, he just manages to squeeze out most of a congratulations. It comes out more like a congrations.
Congratulations. Yeah.
You done it.
You done it. Octavia gives a thumbs up.
He nods.
Yeah. It's like, I had no part in this, but I guess I'm gonna be helping now.
But he's gonna kind of nod to all of you and then kind of meander on back to his room, clearly deep in thought.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I got the confirmation. Yeah, he doesn't hurt children, so cool. Now that's just the
Well,
other
what's
ones
that
we'll
thing
have to
gonna
deal
do
with.
to him? Nibble on his foot?
Listen,
Biting him.
No,
yeah,
no biting
biting
him.
him. Just a little bit.
No
Just a
biting.
little bit.
No biting, Uncle Hoder.
Yeah, it's the thing of like Octavia at this was like that was probably gonna be one of the easier ones to discuss.
Yeah, no, he's.
Yeah. Octavia's not looking forward to the central old Granvale Crusaders talking
Mhm.
about this with.
Hard cut to Grandmammy Fiala being like, I'm gonna punt that.
And
Let's
Octavia
see
like,
how far
I
I
will.
can kick it.
Octavia go, let's see how far I can drop you into the ocean, bitch.
You little fuck.
Yeah, no,
gonna put you in a
Valente is
home.
going to very much put a law on the books that says, which is a normal law on the books, that says if you attack a child, I will kill you, or you will be exiled because someone stopped me.
Yeah.
Archibald in his Earth Dragon corner, like, can we get a clause that also covers the it's just, I don't know, attacking normal Earth Dragons for that, for breathing? Yeah,
Valente's
everyone
like,
really.
that's, I mean, Valente's like, yeah, that's under the normal laws. I just need to
Oh, good.
specify that harming children is, you do not get a right to a
a trial
to a
or
jury.
anything.
Sure.
You do not get a trial. I kill you.
That's a good law.
Yeah.
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 I trust Valente to come kill people who hurt children.
Well, let's say
Yeah,
you
exactly.
gotta word it in a way that you pass down this duty to like your next of kin. Like by the time
Oh,
you're
yeah,
like
yeah,
9,
for
you're
sure,
like,
for
"Hey, if I'm too old, Ardle's gonna come kill you." Ardle's just standing there. Oh,
Hi.
yeah?
She's going. It's not going to be something she. It's going to be bequeathed to a willing participant. Which probably will be Ardle, but
Yeah,
only if
the
he's
guy that kills
feeling the vibe of that.
The guy
If
that
he would
comes to
rather not
kills
be
you.
judge, jury, and executioner in this one aspect, she won't make him.
You'll see. You'll see what his deal is. He has a deal.
Yay.
But okay, yes, Hoder will not be harming your little dragon babies anytime soon. It might take him a bit to get used to seeing little dragon babies and not having like trauma flashbacks, but
Yeah, that's fair.
he's gonna
That's
work
fair.
on that personally, because well, you just said it's like 1,000 years later. You can't be acting like that. It's unfair.
Or it's like, if you are gonna act like this, we can make other arrangements.
No,
I want to do that
exact.
now
But he
instead
doesn't
of
wanna-
later.
He doesn't want to be in other arrangements. He just got here.
I know. At least until we get you a friend.
Oh, yay, roomies.
Yeah. I guess probably the next to this one might be Thrud or Null.
Probably Broggy. Broggy's
Actually,
just
yeah,
sitting out
Broggy.
there
It
for
would be
free.
Broggy. Broggy's easy. We know where Broggy is.
Yeah.
We just need to tell it there.
Null's
So.
technically in Empire territory. Null's technically in Empire territory.
Oh,
So, which
okay.
means he's off limits. Thrud isn't. Neither is Broggy.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Oh, and also the secret 13th one from
Uh-huh.
wherever Thrud was.
The water one.
The water one.
Maybe we should learn her deal, or their deal, or his
My
deal.
watery
before-
animal.
Yeah, the watery animal
You're
before.
welcome to put it on the list.
Linnea. Yeah. Sorry, we got a history.
Yeah.
You're welcome to put it on the list to ask about.
Yeah. Sorry, I interrupted you. Let me put it on the list.
All right, but what is next? Now that the egg is back home, safe with loving family, it will not be hatching immediately.
Thank you.
It will be
Do we
hatching
have a-
probably before the 10-year time skip, though.
Oh,
Yeah, we know. we can cross that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
It was in
And-
the book. I just forgot. I
Yeah.
forgot.
Mhm.
I was gonna say, do we have a wedding to be at?
Yeah.
Is that it? Because the wedding's gonna be it, and then
Yeah, the wedding's the
any-
last thing.
Okay.
Is there anything
Um,
else anyone wants to talk to anyone else on the planet about?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Godfried, but just like, after he was done like mourning his dead sister.
I mean, it's been like a bit at this point. I
Yeah,
imagine between
we've
you
done some things, yeah.
no, I'm gonna say like you guys reconvene. It's been like a couple days at this point. He's been hanging out at Murphy's house.
Mhm.
So presumably he's been getting over his dead sister over there.
Mhm.
You guys reconvene back in Dodd. And he's easily findable.
Okay.
He's around. He's assessing
Yeah.
the lumber situation.
Okay. I think Edwin will go find him.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
kind of poking through what looks like a bunch of planks of wood, perhaps matching ones, perhaps for secret unknown things,
Oh,
unknown reasons.
his scary chair, I assume. I think Edwin probably stands there watching him for a minute. Partially because he's trying not to interrupt, partially because he's trying to figure out what to say. And he eventually says, "Can I talk to you for a minute? It's not anything too serious. I suppose it's just, in a bit, I've got to go to the Empire and presumably be very busy and all that."
Sure. Yeah. What do you need, Edwin?
I guess I mostly wanted to say, well, I wanted to apologize, I guess, for pushing you about all the stuff with Marko. I know I mostly just wanted everyone who could be to survive, but well, it didn't really turn out that way in the end anyway.
I don't really think you have much to apologize for, Edwin. If there was a way to make everything work out the way you'd like, I would have preferred that too.
Well, I guess I just wanted you to know that I appreciate the way that you were thinking about it too, with trying to take care of yourself, and I guess I appreciate also all the stuff that you've done for me, just with the affliction and with my arm and all that.
He kind of snorts a little bit and he says, I feel like I'm the reason you had most of those problems in the first place, but I'm glad I helped you fix them as well. I guess that means we're even.
Yeah, I guess I could understand seeing it that way, but don't blame yourself for decisions I made on my own.
What's done is done.
Yeah.
Nothing to be walked back at this point.
Yeah, and I mean, all of that had us end up where finding the Book of Naga and everything, so I suppose it worked out.
It did. And thanks to you as well for putting up with everything and paying so much attention to problems that aren't yours.
I think Edwin does laugh a little bit at that.
He gives you a look like, "Hey, that's the best. That's the best apology I can manage. Be nice to me."
No, it's just a funny way to say it. Edwin says sorry. it sounded a little funny, but no, I get what you mean. Well, if you find yourself in any more situations, you can always call.
I intend to keep firmly out of most everything from now on, I think. But if you ever find yourself in any type of issue that I can help with, don't be afraid to let me know.
Yeah, that might be happening. I have no
He
idea.
gives you a look like, what do you mean?
Well, I doubt it's anything quite as complicated as everything we just did, but I mean, I have to go make sure King Klaus doesn't, I don't know, decide he wants to hoard everything in all the nobles' possessions in the empire again. You know, there's a lot to babysit, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think it'll be nearly as dangerous as a job as anything you've tackled before, but it might be twice as annoying, so good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't call you for the annoying things, don't worry.
Thanks. Appreciated.
Well, I'm sure we'll continue to see each other, but I'm glad I met you, Godfried.
And I'm very glad I met you too, Edwin. You've been a very good friend, and you're going to continue to be a good friend, hopefully.
If I have any say in the matter.
Alright, he's
Wait.
gonna nod firmly, like,
Yeah.
okay, good, thank God, yay. I
Yeah,
still have
we're still
friends.
friends. Yeah. No, you can't get rid of Edwin that easily.
Yay!
Yeah.
Bold of him to think he can get rid of any of us.
No, yeah, sorry, Godfried, you're
Wow.
stuck with all of us.
No,
Yeah.
It's you guys have that guiding stone. There's gonna be a schedule. There's gonna
Mhm.
be meeting places and times.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would believe Edwin could like get his hands on like a fancy warp staff or something working for
I'm
Klaus,
sure.
but yeah, he'll be there.
Mhm. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And Godfrey does say like, "Oh yeah, well I fully intend to like, visit Dodd and
Mhm.
the capital occasionally, because he's moving to Finbar.
Mhm.
He's not gonna.
Of course.
He's so used to wandering around all over the fucking place. You're gonna have him just sit in his house forever. He'll go
Well, yes,
crazy.
it's gonna work.
Yeah.
So he would be showing up. Sorry, I did get the vision of like fucking showing up in the middle of the night, in dawn, not letting anybody know, just
Mhm.
leaving Philia in the middle of like Valente's house, and then
God.
just leaving, be like, okay, have fun, bye bye. I have to go do
Yeah.
something.
I feel like this is a joke that's been made before because I do vividly remember this.
Yeah.
It's giving that like opens the shower curtain. Stop screaming! It's just me.
Yeah.
We're out of Doritos.
No,
Okay,
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Sam, I have to tell you, Octavia, with the permission of Merope, she lets Merope know in advance.
Mm-hmm.
But she does do this with one of the dirt lanes for
No,
Godfrey.
that's so fair. That's so fair. It's only fair.
It's only fair.
It's like,
You get
his perspective is that this whole time you've been warping directly into his house for a while, so he's like, oh, well, like, you're gonna be doing this in my house. Like, he's just assuming. Like,
Okay.
and like, if you do that in his house, he's gonna be like, oh, well, of course. You're not gonna go all the way outside. That would be a waste of both of our
maybe
time.
maybe we need to make warp rooms in our houses now.
Mhm.
This is the warp corner.
Yeah, go to this corner. No one else goes into this corner.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no. Edwin Gottfried is going to kind of like gesture to the pile of wood. He's like, actually, before you, are you in the middle of anything right now?
Oh no.
Okay. then I have a task for you, and he's gonna motion you closer.
Yeah, everyone will come see what's up with this pile of wood.
Okay, and then we're gonna hard cut away there. And I'm gonna message what
Oh.
you're doing.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh! Man, more and more people are getting in on it.
I have a feeling I know what it's related to.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, does anyone have anything else to get done before the wedding?
I have no idea what people are getting into.
Oh.
I think that was everything I had planned. We can, you know what? Just for kicks, do you guys want to do one last roll of is Octavia pregnant at the wedding?
Yeah, we could.
Fuck it. Sure,
Do
let's
it.
do it.
Sure,
I-
let's do.
There's like a
Oh, wait.
6-month time skip.
Oh,
There's,
Okay,
like,
so
okay.
It's
we
not
do
like
have
immediate.
nah. Okay.
we have some time before
Before the madness.
for Valente is given time to plan, which is both like a relief to her and also she's like, fuck, it has to be
Mhm.
good now. I can't just
Oh.
I can't half-ass it and be like, well, if we only had a few weeks. No, they had
Oh.
months.
Oh yeah, you've got time.
But you can ask everyone for help.
Valente,
Everyone.
Valente, you can't help but notice that on the few months between now and the wedding, people have very much been like shooing you away, telling you like, oh, well, don't you have like, you gotta talk to this carpenter guy about the restoration. Go work on that. Like, don't about it. Here, scram. Get out.
Yeah, I. Hold on, let me. So you said it's gonna be like a 6-month time skip?
Yeah, about that.
Okay, I'm gonna do a very specific roll. I need a digital dice for this one because it's weird. So it's gonna be if it's about 6 months, then that's about 24 weeks. But I do want to give. Let's say it's a 30-sided die. Let's see. Okay, about a little more than 3 months in, I think she is going to be like, I'm going fucking crazy.
Oh.
What are you? What is?
Scheming.
I know you're doing something, and I know you're keeping me out of it to make it a surprise. But I'm stressed because I can't plan for
I
it.
think Gare at some point is gonna come up to you and be like, I mean, they're not inviting me to help either, and also they keep telling me to get out, so I think I know what they're doing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's okay. We can trust them.
No, we can't.
They can find their way around maybe a hammer or a Octavia can cook, I think.
You're this. She starts rubbing
Just
her
imagine
temples.
how delicious our wedding slurry's going to be, Valente.
Don't call it that.
He has a shit-eating grin on his face.
She's being fucked with. Yeah, she's like, listen, it's been my job to keep you all from doing stupid shit for the past 2 years, and suddenly you're being like, we promise we won't do anything bad.
Yeah,
And
well,
the
not
last
this time.
time I
Look,
trusted
everybody's
someone not to
still
do
alive.
anything bad, he turned himself into a dragon.
Okay, well, he hasn't gotten any more dragony since the last time I saw him, like a couple days ago. So I think we're okay. How bad could it possibly go? I think it's gonna be beautiful.
You can she's breathing so hard. She's
Do you want to get like a preview? Would that help you calm down? Because I think
if I just
do you want
I
to see
just
what
need
Arnold
an
made?
idea of what it is.
Do you want to see what Arnold made? Because he's not
Okay.
hiding it.
Okay. Who watched Arnold make this?
Well, I think Godfrey showed him how to use a hammer, and then he
Oh,
smashed
God.
a bunch of his fingers. But he hasn't No, it's okay. He hasn't done that. He's gotten better. And I definitely have not caught him multiple times working on his little project. And I definitely don't know where he keeps his little project. And I definitely don't know that he's currently out in the marsh right now chasing animals. So if we wanted to go look.
Okay. Okay.
It's fine. Look, he's fine. A little, injured finger. Who hasn't dealt with that? It's part of growing up, Valente. Right?
I am not a good person to talk about what's good for growing up. I didn't call my I called my parents by their names because they were my bosses.
Okay. Well, when I was a kid, I definitely handled a lot of sharp and blunt objects of various size and shape. And I
Your
turned out
father
just
was
fine.
a maniac, also.
Ardle's parents are also maniacs. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go look.
Thanks.
He takes your hand and he kind of leads you down the hall. You're still living in like the town hall. Your home is not yet completely built yet. That's probably been what you've been ushered off to go take care of whenever you get too close. But Ardle's little tiny, I'm gonna say room, quote unquote. It's like it's part of the main room, but like there's screen walls. So it is a little private space just for him, but like it's not its own room.
Yeah. They're doing the studio apartment hacks.
No, yeah, exactly. But Gare kind of gestures to the walls, says, "Well, he's keeping it in here, not the most secure. So if he finds out, I mean, well, we could just say we were cleaning."
Okay.
And he opens the little screen door. And inside is Arnold's little cot bedroom situation. He's currently a mattress on the grounding it, but that's fine because he's not very big. Honestly, it's a twin size bed. He's not very tall, so he's fine. He's got a little like basket where all his belongings are. You see his toys. There's maybe a stuffed animal or two. Some of his clothes are very neatly stacked, freshly washed, probably by your own hand.
Yes.
Though Ardle has been demanding that he put his own clothes away for the last couple of weeks. Who knows why. And then underneath what can only be like one of Gare's ratty like work shirts is something lumpy. Gare looks down and says, "Oh, hey, that's my shirt. That's where that went." Huh. And then
He wanted to wear it to bed.
Oh. You could wash it first. And then he picks the shirt up. He says, "Well, that's what he's been working on. I think it's cute. Do you want to take a look at it?
Wait, what is it?
You want to take a look at it?
Yeah.
Okay, make a perception check on whatever this is."
Oh no. Thank God we're level 38. 14.
Okay. It appears to be some sort of like low wooden stool situation with like a little pillow on top. It's not particularly well crafted. You can see the nails in the sides are jutting out at like awkward, horrible angles. And there are some areas where it's clearly held together with like tack and glue and not like, actual construction materials. And the little pillow on top is also clearly hand sewed and probably stuffed with something from the inside of Arnold's mattress. But he gestures, says, "I think rings are supposed to go on that, but I'm not sure. But he worked very hard on it."
Valente looks at it. And she goes, "Now why did he need a hammer for this?"
"For the nails." He points at the nails jutting out of the sides of the stool part.
Okay. I see.
I'm pretty sure everything switched to glue after the first few based on and he turns it over and the underside is just completely like dried, tacky stalactites. Yeah. That's glue.
Yeah, that is what it is. Okay.
See? Nobody's injured. It looks great. It looks great. I've caught glimpses of the rest of it. I assure you the rest of the people working on things are doing a much more I'm going to say aesthetically complete job.
I'm not. Okay, so everyone's just gonna do the wedding, and I have to pretend that I am fine with that.
We just don't want you to worry. We wanted it to be a nice surprise while you're focusing on, rebuilding the village and stuff. We wanted to take something off your back. Or rather, they wanted.
So you
I
were
kinda
involved.
No, I kind of got chased away pretty much immediately.
Oh.
For similar reasons. But, I mean, well, I'm not exactly the handiest person, so I'm not exactly sure what I could have contributed.
Yeah.
Kier kind of nods like, yep.
Okay. She's processing. It's all very nice. It's not that I don't think it's nice. It's that I don't know how to stop thinking these chuckle fucks are gonna die when I stop looking.
I mean, nobody's died in the last couple of months, right? They go home, to all the ends of the earth. They presumably survive for a few days, and then we see them again, and they look pretty much exactly the same. I don't think they're doing anything too dangerous.
Right.
Right? The librarian work. We see Archibald and Octavia every day. Goodness knows what's happening over in Finbar, but clearly nothing too severe. Right?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, is there any ideas I could put in their heads, to make you feel better? Anything you want, either for the wedding or from them? Just to assure their safety?
No, I know I'm being unreasonable, and
No, you're not. You're just worried. It's, to be honest, the last couple of years at this point, you take your eyes off one of them, suddenly they're a completely different type of creature. That's how it's been. But I don't think that's gonna be the status quo anymore. And I think maybe learning to relax a little bit and trust them, right? That might be good for you. You've got enough to worry about.
I guess.
Yeah? What can I do to help?
I don't know. I just need to keep busy. That's all.
Okay. Well, there's plenty around here to keep busy with. You're doing a fantastic job. Which is most of the reason nobody wants to interrupt you, right? He kind of,
I hope so.
puts a little hair behind Valente's ear. He holds your hand. You've been doing a really fantastic job. Say, I think a couple of them are loitering around somewhere. You want to go check in on them? Maybe see if anybody wants to have some food?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see who's around and who's hungry. And if we catch any glimpses of what they're up to, well, that'll just be their mistake, right?
Probably.
He smiles, and he's gonna lean forward. Can he give you a little kiss?
Yeah.
he does so. And he's gonna go lead you out of the room to go find some friends. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before the big day? Fire emoji.
Wait. Okay, I should roll the stupid things. I'm trying to find how to roll
And
again.
Pregante.
Yeah.
How long since the end of like when we killed Mordred is the wedding? Like how long has it been?
So it was like that was like a week between Mordred killing and everything else. So I'm gonna say it's been like 6 months and a week, maybe like closer to 6.5 months. Let's say.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's been a bit.
Can Edwin invite Gideon to your wedding?
Of course.
See, yeah.
Is there anyone? Let me put it this way: is there anyone who's alive that you're not inviting to your wedding?
Let me look at the.
I am
support
assuming the
sheet.
people that you don't like are not invited. I'm assuming people, yeah, like Ulrich and Lena, Lisa Lod, obviously not invited. Colette, fucking, I assume. Cliff, no.
Here's a lot of people they're not given an invitation, but it's pretty clearly stated, like if say, and I don't think this would happen based on the situation, but well, actually I thought of a different one, and this one might. For example, if Valente sent an invitation to Nero, and Nero was like, Mikkel wants to come because of
politics.
But for a political reason. As much as Valente would be like, God damn it, she wouldn't say. She'd be like, yeah, okay, fine. You know, like that's kind of that's the situation of like. There are a lot of people that Valente's not inviting, but if they show up, if so long as she knows they're coming, she's not going to like fist fight them in the streets about it. But I'm looking at the support sheet, and yeah, I don't think there's anyone alive that she is absolutely against coming.
Okay.
The closest would be Mikkel. But if Nero said he would like to be one of my guests, you know, one of my plus ones or whatever, she wouldn't she would just be like, okay, but if he insults me even once, I'm going to break his nose.
Yeah, I feel like he probably hates Valente more than Valente hates him. Is the vibe I'm getting.
They love each other very much equally.
Yeah.
So again, I don't think this would happen. But like he's genuinely the only person that like he's the person that she hates the most that is alive, and she's fine with him coming. So if she's fine with him coming, then really anyone can show up for any reason. But you know.
Yeah.
There are probably a lot of people that don't want to go. Their RSVP is going to be like, no. She's going to really ask, fine by me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna, because you might not be sending out invitations, but if there's something that Gare likes to do, it's a fun little kind of unnecessary task that keeps him from being obligated to do other things. So he is sending out some invitations. So he's only sending them out to AK you guys, and by sending them out, I mean handing them to you. And like people that you're very obviously close with. But also some errant stragglers do show up. So here's your wedding list. I'm gonna go from bottom to top. Fitch does show up because he heard his janitor was like 20 minutes north and was like, oh shit. So he's gonna show up. Dion and Amnon, of course, show up because Edwin is presumably coming. And they're required by law. So Klaus is going to swing by.
God.
He's not gonna stay long. He's gonna swing
he's
by
got things to do.
because, you know, we're doing diplomacy, and also he does know you personally, and he does like you tremendously. Micah does not go with him for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Jedediah shows up.
Jed?
Jedediah shows up, freshly cured. I know these things are highly restricted, but the family was able to get, the supply.
Nice.
No, I'm not surprised he got an invitation. I'm surprised he showed up.
Oh no, he didn't get an invitation.
Oh.
He heard. He knows some people. Little birdie told him a friend of his was getting married. He brought a little gift for you. It's some suspiciously acquired goods. Enjoy. Fitch did not bring his brother.
Yeah.
Good thinking.
Colette is not
Because he would
there.
steal stuff.
Kashim
Yeah.
does not come because he doesn't really know you or care very well.
And also, he can't look at anyone's
And
faces.
also, it would piss
Yeah.
him off.
Yeah.
Elizabetheta, moment of fucking truth. Let's see, what's her luck growth? Oh, she's at a 75. Yep, she's alive.
Whoa.
Let
Woo!
me see. I mean, she likes you, but I'm not sure how she would hear about your wedding, so I'm gonna say
Yeah.
she doesn't come, but not because she's not friendly.
Yeah.
Tequila, for similar reasons, also doesn't come because he doesn't know what's happening, but is friendly. You letting Lars bring his critters? Because Lars is coming. Lars is showing up. He got an invite.
Yeah.
Is Gert
They're not allowed inside the city walls.
okay?
I think is what Valente is going to say, not because she doesn't think they're polite, because they actually quite are. She thinks other people might freak out.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Coder's gonna like seeing Atla.
Yeah, Gert.
And
Gert
we could have
Atla
fixed them
are
by
both
now.
outside.
and so because that's her. Lars is like, can I bring? And she's like, they're not allowed inside the city because I don't want people thinking they're gonna die at my wedding, unless it's because they ate too much cake or something. So
Yes.
don't.
Yes.
Not inside, but
Mhm.
Yes.
I know they're very polite.
Mhm.
So I'm not saying
Yes. Okay. Gert can be satisfied with this as long as you
Absolutely
bring her
not.
prize of cake from inside
Yeah.
the
Mhm.
hallowed city of where cake is. I don't think cake is good for beasts. But
I
I
feel
think
like
cake is
not.
good for anyone, really, by that
These-
metric.
Maybe we
Yeah.
can make her like a meat cake.
oh,
Well, you see, beasts kind of exist outside the normal cycle of life and death, so I feel like they kind of could eat whatever they want.
she's just gonna have a little tummy ache later. But like, what child doesn't come home from a wedding with a little bit of a tummy ache? So like,
Yeah.
Ulrich
Mhm.
does not show up because he was not invited, and you don't like him, and also he doesn't
Yeah.
know what's happening.
Mhm.
I said Amnon's there. Lena, similar reasons, not showing up. Ettore shows
Who's it?
up.
Ettore.
Yeah.
Ettore does show up. Will show up.
Yeah.
'Cause he's a friend of the family. He's Octavia's friend.
Mhm.
Arson absolutely shows up because he's friends with the Octavia and presumably Archibald at this point, so he'll show up.
Mhm.
Ardal doesn't show. No, he shows up. Ardal skips.
Arnold is in the wedding party.
Exactly. He's got his little bow tie on, so cute. Bale is fucking missing in action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
he
know where the
started
fuck he
doing-
went.
Aesop.
Bale has bailed.
Aesop does not show
Yeah.
up. Mikkel stays fucking away. But
Good.
Nero was invited and does show up with Galba.
Oh
Galba
my god.
has a bow tie on.
Yes.
That's great.
Jupiter also has a bow tie on.
Yeah.
Does garlic?
Oh, does Garlic have a bow tie on?
Garlic does not have a bow tie. But that's because he's wearing something far more extravagant.
Oh, of course.
His hair has been his mane and tail have been very delicately braided.
Oh, wow.
He's got like a very I don't believe in white at weddings. I think it's boring. So whatever the wedding colors would be, he's got like a very frilly like lace like dressage. That's not the word for it. Whatever what you call the thing. No, what horses, what race horses
Yeah,
wear.
the
They've got like
fancy-
their
fancy
gears.
Fancy gear.
Yeah, that's got like a special name.
I think it is dressage.
Is it dressage? I'm a genius.
So.
Thank you, Uma Musume. Yeah, he's got like that on. He's very much he's dressed to impress.
Oh yes.
His Valente is getting married again.
Oh.
This is the most. He didn't get to go to the first one because he wasn't born. So it's a very important occasion. He's got to look his absolute best, and it was also definitely another one of the ways that like Valente started stressing out, and everyone was like, "You can dress Garlic and braid his hair," and she was like
2 days before.
Yeah. They're like, oh, you can handle that part because as much as Garlic has gotten much more polite since she originally started writing him, if strangers, when she's not around, do try to touch him, he will start biting people. And so they're like, how about you do that? Because we are concerned he will bite one of us. And she's like, yeah, I can do that. So he looks very nice, is my answer.
Excellent. Yes. So Garlic is here and he is dressed up. Godfrey is here, so he brings his whole little posse of guys. So Alika is here, Millicent, obviously, and Merope shows up with Philia. Philia's not but Philia is here. Aulus, of course he comes. He loves you guys so much. And Lothair is officiating your wedding, so she better be there. And of course, Amalthea is in attendance as well. And Vulgaire, naturally, is gonna be showing up.
Show up.
If he didn't show up, Valente would kill him.
Yeah. Exactly. But on the day of the wedding, Valente, you are finally let out into the center of town where what your friends have been working on in secret is revealed to you. So they've been assembling this lovely thing made of... Oh, hold on, you go at the front. Made of old supplies they found around / may have taken in a previous time. As well as, all sorts of wildflowers presumably picked from the nearby swamp. But they've made it all look very nice. It's all very handmade, very cozy, and everyone generally seems pretty proud of themselves as far as people that helped work on it. Obviously, Edwin, Octavia, Archibald, you were all roped into helping. But soon enough, it is time for the ceremony to begin. So, as far as Daud weddings go, they're very similar to a lot of weddings that are not like empire or royal or noble or even just like, take place in towns. Because until now, this has been like a bunch of people that just vaguely live in the same place. Generally, you just say, we're married now, and then you move in together. But because you're, Arcanean, and a bunch of other people have other ideas of how weddings should be, and they all collaborated. They thought something a little bit more nice, especially to honor their village leaders, their city leaders even, would be appropriate. So Lothair kind of ushers you forward, and she very loudly announces the reason to be there today, which is of course to celebrate the marriage of Valente and Gare. And then after going through what you probably would understand to be some sort of semi-religious rite, she says it completely in Holy. She doesn't speak Holy, she's reciting off of a book.
Yeah.
Which, presumably says, oh, well, I'm binding these two in holy matrimony, etc., etc. She gestures to the two of you and she says, do you guys have any words for each other before we seal the deal? Do you want to go first, or should I go first?
I can go first.
Okay. Garrett's holding your hand. He looks very nice. He is wearing white because
that's his beautiful choice. That's his
beautiful choice. It is asymmetrical.
Yeah.
I think Valente's I think Valente would have done her original wedding dress again if it existed, but it has long since disappeared and been consumed by moths, probably.
Oh.
So she, but also, again, that's not like exactly affluent. So she didn't want to spend a whole lot of their reparations. That's like a war thing. Repair gold on a wedding outfit. So it's not the most it's nice, but it's not the most extravagant thing. But it is to match the flowers. It is red. And it's again, it's not anything noble or anything, but it's nice. And she there's like her hair is in like a bun and there's like been some flowers pinned into it, and she reaches into it and pulls out a piece of paper.
Kind of a pro move.
Garrett kind of looks at your piece of paper intimidated. He didn't write anything down. He was gonna wing it. Fuck.
Garrett, she would write it down, but I'm winging it, so don't worry. Sam told me to write something down, and then I went, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Godspeed.
So, yeah.
Godspeed.
So,
Let's
Valente
get improv
says,
married.
I love improv. Valente says, a long time ago, when I was a soldier in the Altean army, I thought to myself that my type tended to be people that didn't like me very much at first. Because they were the only type of people that didn't try to fix me. Because even back then I was kind of the somber sort. And a lot of people thought that, they had some magical ability to make me brighten up, and I found that insulting. And so the first person that I ever married, straight up called me an idiot just about every day. She originally was flirting with me as a grift. So, and that didn't end up being, that was until death did us part. And so I never thought I would be here again. Never thought that I would go on the craziest adventure Naga could come up with, and I would meet someone who really didn't want to be there. And immediately I would think to myself, well, it's been long enough. And I was very certain back then that nothing would come of it because I had no intention on saying anything. And I'm glad you did, because I mean, I'm supposed to be the brave one out of the two of us, right?
He beams.
But you did the harder thing and actually said something, and I'm very grateful that you did. I have spent the past 2.5 years, 3 years, pledging that I would never lose another fellow and to keep all of you safe, but most importantly, to keep you safe, because, I mean, at first I knew it was because you were the most likely out of all of us to die, but towards the end, of course, it was a selfish wish. It was a desire to have a life after I thought that every chance at one had been thrown out for me. And somehow you did that. And that is miraculous. And every day when I wake up next to you, I think to myself, maybe tomorrow I'll realize this is a dream. But for right now, because it seems to be reality, I'm pledging once again to devote my energy to being your companion, to being your protector, to being your spouse. Because you invented a future for me when I thought there was nothing that I could ever possibly have had. I came on this journey because I realized that if I didn't, I was going to die alone and forgotten. And as much as finding the Book of Naga is supposed to be some sort of heroic and amazing act, I think what you have done for me is far more wonderful, and that is what I will remember as the great accomplishment of our journey. So, thank you.
Oh, Garrett's kind of looking at you with a little bit watery eyes.
Oh.
He's also clearly thinking about, man, he should have written notes. But he takes your hand. He says, "Oh well, I guess that's gonna be a pretty tough act to follow up, but I'll do my best." Well, needless to say that out of all the times I've ever been kicked out of my house before by any sort of parental figure, this one was definitely the most productive. I'm very glad that well, I was essentially forced to come on a journey with you, but I'm infinitely glad I decided to stay even when I could have just returned home. Not just because I've met so many wonderful people, friends, children even, but because I met you. I don't really know the kind of person I would be if not for all we've been through. I'm definitely still not the bravest guy. We all know that, but I feel like I've at least become a little bit less of a liability in all aspects of life ever since meeting you, because now I have well, something to protect aside from my own ass, and I can't be disappointing you or disappointing our kids or the life we've built together. I don't think that I don't think that I could have gotten this far without you, and I'm looking forward to well, hopefully the next few decades spent waking up next to you and enjoying your company. I know that I personally have a long way to go, but I intend to spend every possible moment with you and in the place that we've made together. And he's just kind of gonna like chuckle awkwardly and say, and well, I know that you get in your own head sometimes and you get wound up, but I appreciate that about you. And even you know, when you were getting nervous about all this, the wedding, which came out nice, by the way, guys. He gestures to all of you guys in the crowd. He says it even when you were getting nervous and when you get upset and when you get angry and when you get loud. I know you do that because you really love all of us, but I also know that you do it because you really love me. So I consider myself endlessly lucky. There are 1,000 worse places I could have ended up aside from here. And it wouldn't have been a very difficult wrong decision to make, but I'm glad that you know, the universe ended up in this position. And then he's gonna smile and he's gonna lean in to give you a little kiss. Do you accept?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Lethair in a very unprofessional way, kind of hops up and down and starts clapping a little bit, which only motivates Gare to pull you into a sweep. He sweeps you off your feet and kisses you deeply in front of all your friends.
A little embarrassing, but whatever.
You hear a lot of cheering.
Into your mouth. He's grinning into your mouth. But once he writes you, Lothair says, "Congratulations! That's it. That's all you have to do."
Yeah, and then I have in the. I guess it probably would have been on the wedding invitation, maybe, it's somewhere. There might be a sign.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It depends. It does announce that this is the joining of Gare and Valente Kinslow.
Mm-hmm.
Which Kinslow is it's a king's grave. That's what it means.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the mound of dirt left on top of a grave is what the low part is, and so I thought that was thematically fitting for
That's
for an
great.
Empress Slayer and her husband.
Yeah, her husband, who the bloodline ends with him, kind of.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Excellent. All right. Well, you guys are happily married once and for all. Congratulations. So, before we get on to character endings, is there anything anyone wants to say to anyone, whether it be the lovely groom and other person getting married, or any of your friends? I don't know what the gender neutral term bride/groom is.
I know.
Marital participant.
Yeah. Valente uses both interchangeably in this case, and so in order to make things not confusing, she does, for this one, she'll go with bride, because then everyone knows that the groom is Gare.
Yeah. Did she already have a turn on groom?
She did. Though she was wearing a wedding dress, she was the groom for that one.
So. Okay, getting it.
Newlywed?
Newly.
Maybe.
Well,
yeah, there you go.
The bride, the groom and the bride and the newlywed. Wait, no, that's 3. Fuck.
The newlyweds now. They are now newlywed.
Yes.
How about that?
But do you guys have any last... These will be the final conversations of the game before the epilogue, which takes place 10 years later. So are there any last conversations you want to have with anyone who is invited?
I'm going to check in on Amalthea for a sec.
Okay. Amalthea is wearing a very fancy dress. It's clear she either saved up a lot of money for it or acquired it through unscrupulous means.
Good for her.
But it does occur to you she has been attending Finbar's school for the last couple of months. Maybe it's a longer. But she is going to look over to you, grinning ear to ear.
So, congrats on your parents getting married.
Finally. I thought this would never happen. It's been
I know.
a million years.
It took so long, but it was worth it. It was worth it.
Finally. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now that that business is done with, she kind of looks over at you.
Yeah. Yeah. So I am going. Yeah, I think at this point, Octavia's like, I'm getting some more pointers from Arsene. I know things are going swimmingly in Finbar, but if you want me to put in a good word, unless you already have something that's going to be set up, let me know.
She raises both her eyebrows, and it's clear she's thinking for a second. She says, I meant your wedding. But yes.
Sorry. Listen, you made a pause. Here's the thing.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. I think Octavia does blush, and I was like, oh!
Are you
it's
guys
probably not gonna
getting
be as nice as this.
married? I mean, we could just reuse all the stuff.
I mean, that's I at this point, I think Octavia has the maybe a couple more months.
That's fair.
Octavia, does Amalthea want to make a perception check?
Oh, I would love to have Amalthea make a perception check. Amalthea's staring at you.
Yeah. Octavia's too, like, in the moment of emotions to do deception, so she has a chance.
Let's see what she gets. Okay. Oh, nothing very good. That's a 9. She's not very good at perception. She's got really low wisdom.
Oh.
I know, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, girl. I'll throw you a bone. Octavia looks down at her middle.
Amalthea also looks down at your middle. Says, hey, what's that?
Well, I was gonna wait a few days after this all. Okay. Please don't tell everyone yet. It's gonna be a surprise later.
What do you mean
This is your-
surprise? I can see it. How long has that been happening?
4 months, I guess.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. She giggles into her hand. Like, we're finally gonna find out.
Oh God, Octavia has a
Octavia, I've
moment.
been
It's
so
like,
excited to find out what's gonna happen when you. No offense, when you guys have babies. I need to know. It eats me alive inside. Not
somehow I
knowing.
feel like you and Lethair have talked about this a lot.
She just smiles.
Oh my God, you can't lie. You're a terrible liar.
We're curious. I've never seen a half dragon baby before. I've never.
Well,
even
neither
seen,
have
well,
I.
guess I have seen a dragon baby, but only from a distance.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Come on.
Well, I'm happy. I promise you I'm happy.
You look happy. I'm glad. She's gonna kind of lean over and give you a little bit of a hug and say, "Well, I'm glad that you're doing so good."
I'm glad you are too.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, this math stuff is kind of hard.
Oh yeah. It is.
I mean, I feel like I'm getting it, but it's gonna be a bit.
And that's why there's plenty of time for school. Take the opportunity, okay?
Ugh. Well,
You don't have to be Edwin's schooling.
Oh, gods, no, I'm not doing that. He's gonna go to school until he dies, and he's gonna die in like 4,000 years.
I know. So
I
you
have
don't have to
limited-
do Edwin.
I have limited hours here on this earth, you know, human lifespan. If I want to get business going, I gotta do it before I turn 90.
Mm-hmm.
I already have a little stockpile, stuff I've been bartering off people.
Oh, nice.
No theft.
Good fun.
All honest work, but we cut corners where we need to.
When you need to.
But once I get started, you can have a family discount.
Octavia's like, oh my God, I finally get a family discount.
She kind of tightens her grip slightly on your shoulder, says, that does not apply to however many eggs you're about to lay. They don't get the family discount.
I know, that's fine. They can endear themselves to you in your will or something. I don't give a fuck.
She smiles. She's like, there we go.
Yeah. It's like they can figure out how to get that family discount. I'm getting the family discount.
Fuck them kids.
No, it's at least for the foreseeable future. They will also benefit from the family discount.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But she's gonna once again tell you a quick congratulations on, well, whatever the fuck is happening.
Yeah,
quite
there's
honest.
sure something. And because it's not going to happen during this, everything's going to happen in between now and then the 10 years later epilogue.
Mm-hmm.
we will say again, I think we've said it on stream before, but the firstborn of Archibald and Octavia is going to be named Valentine.
Oh yeah.
I will make sure to have a design by next week for the ice cream.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes. Ice cream. Circle.
Yay!
But
Okay,
hold
yay!
on, hold on. I figure we might run over slightly, but if you guys want to just because we're gonna finish. So if you guys want to just finish tonight,
Yeah.
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 Okay. Does anyone else have anything they want to say to any of the attendees?
This isn't to NPCs, but I do think Edwin has to go give Valente and Gare a congratulations and a hug,
Mm-hmm.
and probably sniffling a little bit because he is like we all know Valente was like, yeah, I'm gonna blow myself up for you guys at any given opportunity. So so it is like oh, Valente gets to have a nice life too kind of moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Excellent. Yeah. Would anybody else?
I'm picturing group photo. Not a photo. They don't have photo.
Yeah.
Group portrait. Wedding party portrait. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna draw a big group picture because I drew a big group picture like session 2, like
Yeah.
session 4 or something.
Yeah, that was the thumbnail.
The thumbnail, our shit fuck ugly ass thumbnail. So maybe
Be
I'll
nice to yourself.
Be nice. Be nice. It was
good
great.
as sin. But
No, it's
maybe
great, Sam.
I'll replace our shit fuck thumbnail. With whatever new art. Because everybody made it. We all lived. Is there anybody else anyone would like to talk to before we see where are they now? 10 years later.
I think it's just to get like all of us like make sure to give Gare and Valente hugs.
Yes, absolutely. I'm sure
and then,
all your attendees do also, come up, give their congratulations. People who are closer to you than others, you get a hug, you get a gift. People who obviously live in the area, But,
yeah.
There's assorted villagers at this wedding as well. You've made
Nice.
new
Oh,
friends.
for sure. I heard, our very official council of Geraldo, Rossana, Silas, and Andre.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
The teens, they're here.
The teens. Can't forget the teens.
All right, but after everyone gives their congratulations and Val and Gare share one last loving kiss under their wedding archway, the partying commences, drinks are had, food is plentiful, and finally, after all this pain and struggle and suffering, everything looks like it's gonna be pretty okay. Shall we see where everybody ended up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where am I freaking... Ooh, annihilates all your little guy. Goodbye. 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 That's right. I took them all out back and shot them one by one.
No.
Oh, damn.
Let's see.
About
Where's my big folder?
30 back-to-back old yellers.
Yeah, no, exactly. All right.
They're gonna get resurrected, at least some of them.
Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna continue that joke.
Let's go in reverse order. So players, you're gonna go last to give you enough time to get into whatever detail you want to get into. So I'm gonna start from the top here. Oh, why am I out of alignment? Fitch. So what happens, Fitch? He returns home to his family. He makes it there by cart, obviously, right after the war ends. It takes him a little bit, but he does get home. His family's very happy to see him. And he is going to take a more low-key position guarding Sanctius's port and making it a little bit of a safer place for people coming into the city, perhaps from the newly reconnected Arcanea. So he is going to take up a position as a guard. It's much more, maybe less high paying than his previous job as, some official type of guy, but it's safe, and his family likes having him around. feel free to cut in if you forgot to talk to a guy, or you have questions, feel free to cut in. I'm just gonna read them off. Dion, mostly sticks with Amnon over the next couple of years. He's always at his side, carefully watching over the new puppet king as he goes about his business. He does go on a brief, I'm gonna call it, religious journey for like 2 or 3 years there. He just up and leaves. He comes back eventually though, and he seems to be more at peace with whatever's going on inside his head. He comes back with some fun souvenirs, including a conical mask, and a bunch of other random items from an island far off, but he doesn't really have anything to say about it aside from the fact that he got some questions answered. But he is going to remain by Amnon's side as a brother, and a very close friend until further notice. He's gonna advise until Amnon needs no more advice. Micah, so it takes a couple years for Micah to get to any form of serious recovery. He's never going to walk again, and he's probably not going to use most of his motion in his arms, but he does get back to speaking, and he does get back to work in a way, much like Dion took up a role of advisor for Amnon. Micah slips very easily into the role of advisor for King Klaus, and eventually he will take that place for his children as well. But yeah, he's definitely given I'm gonna say a cushy life in reward for his service. And his family, if they have assumptions as to how this happened, they never voice it because they are paid off by the government. And everyone is content to keep it that way. And nobody prods if they know what's good for them. Jed. I don't have any Zarkin cured, but Jed obviously got cured pretty much immediately, like week 2 of there being a cure. His people got their hands on it. So he comes out of the bunker under his mansion, a new man. He's a little bit of a born again Christian vibe of he's seen the light of God, and it was blinding, and he's gonna turn his life around because he just danced with the knife's edge of death. Of course, that lasts for like 3 weeks until he realizes that in order to move product, you gotta go under the table. So he goes back to his old ways of, a little lying, a little cheating, a little stealing, but nothing so severe that anyone would be on his ass about it. Because, well, he doesn't want to. He's under a new system now. He doesn't want to bring too much attention to himself while King Klaus is so closely watching. But needless to say, he jumps right back into his old life and lives comfortably. Clifton.
In his little hospital gown.
Yeah.
He's still here.
So
yeah, we saved all the kids.
Is returned home. At long last, he's reunited with his parents, who successfully did that, and they keep him there. At least they keep him there for a little bit. As soon as he's old enough, he requests to go overseas to the magic school that his brother went to. And they do allow him to do that. He does develop a little bit of a reputation there for being maybe not the most likable guy around, but, the strict professors and active danger of being at a magic school and not knowing what you're doing definitely help keep him in line. And while he's never going to be a model citizen, he's always going to be a little annoying, perhaps even unlikable to some people. He's definitely not going to end up in federal prison again. Alright, Colette. Colette, after going in the basement, discovering Aquila's body, and then kind of understanding that all of this is for naught, there's nothing left here, she's gotta go, escaped the capital, and quickly rebuilt her life in a nearby city. She is very clearly, of holy blood. She doesn't hide that fact, and because she doesn't hide that fact, she actually ends up under Amnon/Klaus's new regime in a position of, I'm gonna say, mild political favor. She works in one of the local offices as a clerk for their government. They process the requests that come from Finbar to distribute to the people. And I'm not going to say she's extremely happy with this job, but it's something she's used to. Definitely beats prison, and they never really find out what she was doing in her previous job. She is smart enough to not bring it up. All right.
Yeah.
Kushim. So
Yay.
he locks in on the self-care. It takes him a bit, maybe even a few years, to fully acclimate to being not a human man, but a dragon man. He definitely ends up regretting not waiting until he was young again to do the dragon something. But you know what? If he's gonna be bothered by his bad hip for the rest of time, like, there's worse things, there's worse situations to be in. So he's going to remain on his little island. He continues accumulating interesting things, dedicating himself to maintaining what is functionally his museum, and, connecting with other dragons. Fortunately, some of his fears were founded. Not all dragons that he was associated with are particularly happy to hear that, oh fuck, another earth dragon just popped out of the dirt somewhere, and it's that annoying guy. But a lot of his actual friends are in fact happy to hear that he will be sticking around in a more permanent capacity. And of course, he's always happy to have people who he trusts hang out with him on his island. He's going to continue running it as he has been. Very little has actually changed. Elisa Theta. She did not die in the war. After the war has ended, she's probably, at least a little bit traumatized, a little bit injured. She returns home to her village and continues her work as a cleric. She finds fulfillment in that, and, definitely prefers it to being on the front lines. At the end of the day, she's a simple lady. She just wanted to help. So she's gonna continue doing that. Tequila continues his business. He gets a couple people out of sticky situations, gets a couple people into sticky situations. You know how it is with magical objects. He can't really help it. He continues living in this little house with his really, really scary mom. But they're happy. Money is good. And he's going to continue as he was. If you ever need anything hexed or unhexed, you know who to call. Liselotte is in jail. She does not get released from prison. A life sentence is actually a blessing, considering what they would do to most war criminals of her caliber in the past. She never quite acclimates to prison life, at least as far as you're aware. You kind of stop hearing about her, because why would you? But as far as you're aware, last you heard, she's still in jail. She takes care of her sister, who is of course now debilitated. But yeah, other than that, presumably she's alive. So here's the grand question: cure Gert? Question mark? Did you cure Gert in the last 10 years?
I think it depends because I feel like Klaus said that that was something he was gonna like work on genuinely. His people were gonna work on it. Do you think they would have determined it's safe for like the common person to be going, like they have like a system set up by then for that? Because like Gert, maybe we're not taking her to Klaus's beast hospital, but like if they have a whole like system set up for like curing the common person who's not maybe full of luck miracle saves fairly safely, then I feel like that would be enough for Lars and Atla to accept that like Gert would be fine.
Yeah,
because that's mostly what we're waiting for, I think.
They do put research into it, because genuinely, like, even if they didn't care about like the
Mhm.
health of the people who are beasts, they care about the health of the people who are not beasts and look like
Yeah.
food to the beasts.
Yeah.
So they definitely get working on that. And while it's not a perfect system, and a lot of people genuinely do die in the process, they get
Mhm.
to be like, instead of a 3% chance of dying, we get it up to a soft 20. Or not
Okay.
dying, excuse me. They
Yeah.
get it up to a 20. And this is the only first 10 years of research, so it's gonna get better from here. So
Yeah.
the policy on beasts is that if you're a beast man, you're kind of shit out of luck for now because you're still capable of keeping yourself from killing people. So
Yeah.
sit
They got
tight
peril.
because you're not our focus. If
Yeah.
you're a beast, especially a black beast, you're getting quote unquote cured, whether you want to be or not, especially if you're in danger. If you're a gray beast, especially like a little one, they kind of leave it at the discretion of the family / town that the beast is in. Like, here's the list of risks. There's many. You're probably gonna lose this person, but you're welcome to give it a try. Like, if they die, please don't come crying to us. We're not gonna give you a death rune. That kind of thing.
Mhm.
So, in general, the vibe is that people are holding back for now, but
Okay.
you can totally still access it.
Okay. I think Edwin would sooner rather than later, especially since Hoder's out here like, dude, I want to cure my friends. And Atlas said he was waiting for Gert. So I think Edwin would at least try to cure Gert using the shit that we've got. And if Gert dies, he will make her a death rune himself.
Okay, so regardless of whether or not she passes away, Gert is cured. And you finally figure out what the hell happened here. When you cure Gert, you are left with a preemie baby. Like a fresh, like not, like in any other circumstance, would not be here yet baby.
Oh, God.
She's very mad about all this. Also, you learn,
Okay.
yes, you were right.
Welcome to the world again, Gert.
She's fucking,
Yeah.
this is the angriest baby you've ever seen. She cries
Okay.
all the fucking time.
Okay.
But she's
Yeah.
definitely human.
Yeah.
She's gonna
I
be
feel
okay.
like. Sorry, go ahead.
She's gonna be okay. That's all I.
Okay. Yeah. I am imagining like we go through all this effort to cure Gert and stuff, and Edwin is left here yet again, just sitting here holding a baby that he does not know what to do with.
No, don't worry. Let me get a couple down the list. Let me get a couple down the list.
Okay.
Hold
Happy
on.
birthday, kid.
Yeah, no, happy birthday to.
Yeah.
Okay. Huldrych obviously ran off to fucking who knows where, because he'd finally reached his limit.
Yeah.
And he,
This
of
is what
course,
office
ran
workers do
off.
when they snap.
Yeah, he ran off to well, there's one person out there who he knows the location of that's not here who will help him out. So he went to go find an old friend somewhere in the woods of Belhalla. He's probably stays there pretty much as long as she'll let him. Presumably he does eventually get his hands on some sort of curative material. I do not think he would want to be a beast for any longer than he has to be. But
Yeah.
yes, he's going to. Tilly confirms, which is forever. Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
live in Anora's house in some village somewhere. Probably changes his name. Maybe dyes his hair and pretends to not be the former hand of the law itself. But yep, he's gonna be okay. Amnon, also known as Daphnis, remains the puppet emperor of the newly absorbed Belhalla Empire. People generally like him because they already know him. He's considered a gentle ruler. Excuse me. And he does definitely help to ease some of the conflict between Finbar and Belhalla. They're not so different, you and I type thing. But with the help of his lovely advisors and council of mages and the library they're definitely going to help foster, he becomes a definite positive force in the world. he even gets a little bit more confident in his leadership abilities to the point where he's less being coerced into saying things and more just making decisions that are good from his own brain. But though it's clear even, as early as 10 years later, he's on the hunt for someone to maybe take over the job. But it seems that he's going to have to wait a bit because Klaus has clearly stated several times that one of his children will be inheriting the kingdom of Valhalla. They're still young.
Mhm.
They're like 12.
Yeah.
Lena is also in prison. You also kind of stop hearing about her because she's not really topical anymore. But she remains in a Finbar prison. She's a little bit less, I'm gonna say, openly hostile than her sister. She understands the reality of her situation. She's never, ever, ever getting out of here. So she does, eventually become calmer. She begins to maybe help out in some ways. She's very amicable towards all the guards and all the prisoners. She's kind of not given up, but just she's come to terms with her life and what the rest of it's going to look like, and she's definitely not fighting it. But she and Lieselot remain a very close pair. They're definitely each other's biggest supports given the situation. Ettore! Ettore continues his tour of the continent with the mysterious benefactor, the man who makes and sells symbols. And he sees a lot of sights, learns a lot of things, and eventually when he visits back home on the island, he's happy to see that his childhood home, corpse of Saint Haim, remains exactly as he remembers it. Oh, well, less sparkly now, though, but honestly, he's not a big fan of the light, so this is a good change. Eno remains at the Library of Sed's Tower. Eventually, over the course of the years, they find ways to help ease his quality of life a little bit. His illnesses get better. He gets an arm and a leg back. So while, he's getting older, so he's got other health problems now, he's definitely less sick than he was before. He dedicates his time to helping people who are curious about the little establishment, and chasing vermin out of the basement himself. There's so
Never
many
getting
spuds.
rid of those
They
spuds.
keep breeding every fucking spring. They breed. Where are they coming from? Are they digging their way
The ground.
Yeah, no, they dig their
Probably,
way
yeah.
in. It is eternal torment. All right, so this one you're gonna have to forgive me on the art because I never actually drew her. Yuval.
Oh,
I
Yuval.
can't believe I
Yeah,
got
it's
this
okay.
far without drawing Yuval. I'm so sorry, Queen.
It's
That's
okay.
okay.
So Yuval is going to remind me. Are you taking her or is she staying in Luan?
It's like at least for the first couple of years she can start like going around, or since Trikey, you mentioned Edwin would be cool with
Yeah.
apprenticing her.
Yeah, it was kind of a like, would she be in? Because she's like old enough to make a
Yeah,
decision.
to make
Like, would you like
decisions.
to stay with these people?
Yeah.
Where it was like, would she like to stay with Octavia and Archibald? So she has like a home, and would she like to like work at the library?
I think that's a pretty big decision for a 6-7-year-old.
Oh, I thought she was like 10.
No, she's there.
Damn it.
That's why it's like a
Okay.
couple of years, and it's like I assume like Octavia
Yeah.
and Archibald visit her regularly,
Mhm.
and there it's like it's still like she's there, but it's also like and then getting used to the idea because
Mhm.
Octavia commutes. She is in Luan all the time, and it's like
Mhm.
almost being the thing is like, hey, if you ever wanted to, just know like you could stay with us, and that's fine.
I think definitely because after 10 years, she's gonna be 17, which is big.
Yeah,
for the
big.
first couple of years, maybe till she's like 12. She definitely prefers to stay in Luan because now this is the only home she knows. So she does get apprenticed by all the clerics who love her. They love her. Because is
Cute little
she's a
baby.
cute little baby. She's very quiet. She's very polite. She's clearly traumatized, and they do love fixing people. That's their thing.
Yeah.
So she's kind of beset by a horde of, young to middle-aged women who just want to help her in every possible way. But once she, apprentices for long enough, hypothetically, she could become a cleric in her own right, maybe around the age of 13. She instead decides, actually, she does want to go see the world. So she is going to spend a little bit of time in Dodd, spend a little bit of time in the capital, and eventually decides that, actually, you know what, working in the capital, in the library maybe specifically, as, some kind of medical help, seems like a pretty good calling for her, because it's quiet, she gets to be around books, and she gets to be around trusted people. So she is going to end up as, I'm going to say, essentially the school nurse for injured librarians. Drop a book on your foot? Don't worry. We got somebody for you.
Yeah.
It's a very low-key job. Presumably she'll move on to something a little more advanced when she's a proper adult.
Yeah. I would just say, how does I forget, does she have Hodor's blood?
She does.
I think so. What
Does
did she
Hodor-
does
how
she get
does-
cured?
What's
Or
up?
does she get cured, or is she just holding on to
She's
it?
holding on for now because, well, she's old enough to kind of be given the option, I feel like. And, well, when she heard, there's a 80% chance you just die, she kind of, big X marks with her arm, like, nope.
Yep, no, that's
so
fair.
she's gonna wait a little bit, but she's clearly fine, like, she does all her proper treatments, she gets all the help she needs on a daily basis, she's holding on, and Hodor thinks she's definitely, like, interesting. He's like, oh, a healer. I didn't know my blood could make those. Fascinating. He maybe does try to, like, convince her, do you want to try the blade? And
sword?
she's like, no. Thank you. She does start talking a little bit. She's still very quiet. She's very quiet. She's a lady of few words.
Yeah.
But, yeah, needless to say, she has loved the world around.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edwin loves her, definitely.
Yeah.
Show him a quiet child
No,
who books, like, oh,
she's
fuck
very
yeah.
polite and she's very curious. So
She's
she's apprenticing for everybody, comma, getting babysat.
Yeah.
But all right, Arson, he continues running his little family store. He's not quite at retirement age, but Octavia, you can tell that he is gearing up for it. His oldest daughter is gonna be taking over for him, and you can kind of tell he hasn't told her about the side hustle, and probably intends to keep it that way. You get the sense that he doesn't want his kids to get involved in his shenanigans. But he and his wife remain happily married in Luan, very connected to their absolutely massive family tree in the area, plus anyone that managed to escape the local area. So he is going to be very successful, and check back in 10 years when he's on a beach somewhere. You have your job for now. You might end up listening to the orders of like a 18-year-old soon.
Yeah, at a certain point, she's like,
not 18. She was like 12 when the game.
Yeah,
was
she's
going
like
on,
12.
so
She'll
it's
be in
like
her early
22.
20s.
Is
Yeah.
that worse? Oh god, is listening to a 22-year-old worse? They have like powers.
Octavia will have a moment just to consider, depending on how good a boss his eldest is.
Yeah, she's a little bossy, but she's trying to impress her dad. Is the impression?
Yeah.
But okay, Arnold.
Yeah.
Arnold.
Let's go.
Finally, Arnold. So Arnold obviously remains in Dodd for most of his life. He does continue his schooling in Finbar, with the use of a handy warp staff. By the time that people in Finbar figure out this kid is commuting from literally hundreds of miles away every single day, they're like, we'll just schedule a pickup. Like, it's fine. Amalthea gets the same gig. So he takes very well to education. He really, really loves learning. He's very passionate about it. And he's good at it. Aside from the animals thing. It just doesn't stick in his brain. He's just not good at that, but he loves them. And it doesn't take long for him to become apprenticed himself under his sister's business, which we will talk about in a bit. But his responsibility is to take care of the animals that pull the cart. He goes through a lot of animals in his young life. He experiments with what is best to hook up to a cart.
Oh dear.
He does land on horses, like most people, but he definitely gets weird with it for a little bit in there. But yeah, he's happy. No, you go.
I'm just imagining one day he tries to hitch up Reginald, who I'm assuming is continually growing in size.
Yeah, let's do Reginald too, actually, because Reginald doesn't get a card. Reginald gets fucking massive.
Yeah, he sure fucking does.
You know, with size comes tranquility, because at some point you're so big that you cannot be skittering anymore. You lumber. So Reginald, he chills out. He's very yellow. He's very big. He's very legs. But yeah, he does try to hook Reginald up to the cart, and Reginald promptly lays in the dirt and refuses to move.
Yeah.
Which makes Ardle upset, but you know, it's not Reginald's job. Reginald's job is to get climbed on.
Yeah. By many children.
Yes, actual horses, Tillian, not Ardle horses. Actual horses.
Good point.
Jupiter also gets a turn on the cart, which after the cart does a 180 barrel roll, Amalthea promptly says, "We're not doing that again."
We're not using wyverns.
No, exactly. All right. Bale is missing in action and has not been seen since the last time you saw him.
Oh boy. Okay.
Sounds like a problem for future us.
I don't know. Who can say?
Yeah.
It's scary.
Damn it.
All right. Aesop, after coming to terms with, forgiveness and the reality of what happened with his sister, or their sister, excuse me, they chill out. They are definitely willing to establish communications again, especially with people who are perhaps not directly related to you. They get into talks with the people from further up on the peninsula, Nero, Mikkel, etc., establishing trade routes that go around the volcano full of crazy creatures and they are very prosperous, leading the now dragon and human city that they watch over to success. The harvests are great. They didn't experience really any of the crazy hardships that came from being at war, because they weren't at war. They were chilling. So
it's like good for them.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah. No, they remain the guardian of their temple. They do settle down. They do have a child. And the child will be able to wield their holy lance. So eventually the duty will be passed on. Which is really one of the only things they wanted. Alright. Mikkel. Fucking cool, this guy. So Mikkel remains the wonderful leader of Atticos, to Nero's chagrin, but thankfully it seems that this whole beast fighting thing has really mellowed him out slightly. Not in the sense that he's calm, but in the sense that he has to be realistic with what he can tackle.
He's fucking tired.
No, he's exhausted. He's exhausted. I cannot stress how many beasts came out of Orwell and into the tunnels below the earth that cross literally the entire continent. So even they have like years where they won't see a single beast, and then suddenly there's one weekend where there's 4, and they have to pull out their weapons again. So he definitely has his hands full with making sure that his now city-state is protected. And he can't really afford to be branching out and conquering past that. Especially once his neighbors truly introduce themselves, and he kind of gets an understanding that he's trapped between, Aesop's Holy Lance and the entirety of Finbar. And they just conquered an empire. I think he knows his limits.
Uh-huh. Good, good.
He's going to remain in Atticus as their leader. He's probably not going to secede until somebody makes him because he's really old or really injured. But neither of those things have happened yet. All right. Galba! Sorry for
Galba!
this Flight Rising Dragon this is. It looks great.
Yeah.
I love it. Galba remains faithful to his rider Nero and accompanies her on all of her journeys, no matter how many beasts there are to fight, etc., etc. He's always happy to be her listening ear, because of course he's the one that understands her best. Nero! Nero continues to climb her way up Mikhail's ranks. She gains more and more power within this community, and to be honest, the people generally like her more than they like him, so she ends up dealing with most of the problems, which is a good thing and a bad thing. She likes the power trip. The responsibility, though, oh my god, there's so much to do. But it does humble her a bit. She turns into less of a bratty kid and more of a, I mean, still former noblewoman adult, but an adult that understands that, yes, we do have to sleep on straw now, but it could be worse. We could be sleeping inside of a beast's stomach. Stop complaining. Alright. Jupiter!
Yeah.
Jupiter! Unless anyone says otherwise, Jupiter will happily remain with his new owner. And is going to be fucking ecstatic when there's little dragon babies around, because holy shit, you're small.
Wow! Exclamation point!
Exclamation point, you're a baby, I'm a baby, holy shit. So Jupiter is going to remain in Dodd. He definitely does take to being a little bit of a lap pet once you start using the necklace on him. Whenever you take it off to, actually ride him, he does get a little whiny about it. He's decided, no, I'm small now forever.
I see.
But that's okay. Because he's still more than happy to take you out for a good hunt once you remind him how fun that can be. Alright, Klaus! So, Klaus, now that he's at the head of a gigantic, sprawling empire full of people that he does not really understand nor like, and all different types of people as well, there's watchers under his leadership now. He doesn't know how to govern watchers, but he's gonna figure it out because, he's got a lot of people watching him. So, not just watchers, like actual advisors. And he's not gonna blow this one. He mostly dedicates his time to offloading his work to other people because there's just too much for even a dragon to do at once. He doesn't have to sleep really, but he can't do it all. So he takes time and he mostly focuses on raising his children, of which he still has 8. He does not have any more children because he does not want to have any more dragon children. And putting a lot of money into, let's call them innovations in technology. He gets very passionate about forwarding what human beings are capable of. Some of it's secret. Most of it's not. He does it in public.
Yeah. I look up. Oh, there's tunnel vision here. I wonder what that's
for. Don't worry about what that is. Literally, stop. Hey.
Sorry.
No. I'm just fucking with you. All right. Yeah. Lars. That's not Lars. Who the fuck is this? That's Atla. Why did I label them both Lars?
Hi, Atla.
Okay. That's Atla. All right.
Lars 2.
Atla. Because Gert got cured, presumably. Atla got cured as well. He does survive. He had, of course, the square 50 that I'm giving all Crusaders, so he's fine. Oh my god, excuse me. But, hold on one second. I'm gonna make a quick check on his behalf. Okay. He bounces back insanely well.
Damn, good for him.
He's like full sentencing, like, after Growl 2, he's like, hold on. This is me. He still growls a little bit, but like he's very much like capable of communicating, and he still clearly needs a little bit of help because he's a man out of time, who is used to. He's still got that preference for raw deer, he can't quite shake that, even though it gives him stomach aches. But he's working on it.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
But he probably doesn't remain in Lars's cave because it's not exactly suitable for human living, especially humans with, I'm gonna say, special needs. Comma, stop eating raw meat. So he is gonna move out. Of course, he still keeps constant contact with Lars, and Lars is more than happy to show up to wherever Atla ends up. He does keep the name Atla. But he's got really important things to focus on. He's got this baby to raise.
Yeah.
He, of course, insists on keeping Gert. He will literally not let anybody else, even, like, take her temporarily. Like, maybe come up and be like, hey, why are you... No, back off. But he, probably moves into whatever little Crusader bunker you're building in Dodd, to go hang out with his buddies. I'm assuming at this point, a few of them have made their way in there in various states of, I'm gonna say, not sapience, that's not the right word.
Yeah.
Beastliness?
Recover.
It's recovery.
Yeah.
Some of them end up better than others, let's say.
Yeah.
But of course, we know that Hodor ended up just fine, so, well, 2.5 men, but one of the men is a little
Baby, little angry baby.
Yeah. Hi, I'm raising my hand in real life. Actually. Question: does Gert's name remain Gert?
Yes. She gets called Gertrude mostly because well, Gert's cute when you're a baby, but when she turns like 10, and I'll be honest, she's gonna have anger management issues her entire life because that's a crazy thing to do to an unborn child's brain.
Yeah.
She's gonna be having some issues, but she gets called Gert by everyone until she's like 10, and then she's like, "You need to stop doing that."
Okay,
You'll
Gertrude,
bite
you
you.
got
That's
it.
not a good name. Everyone makes fun of me because of my name. But yeah, so he is Gert's father, her beleaguered father, but he loves her very much.
Mhm.
The second Lars, which I hope is actually yep. Okay. So Lars, of course, remains in his cave. It's his cave. However, well, when Atla and Gert move out, it gets really lonely. And also, I mean, he wasn't exactly hanging out with those people down the mountain before, but, like, he knew that there were people there, and now that there's no people there anymore, oh my god, it's just so lonely. And travelers keep coming to his cave and asking for his blessing, and he keeps having to tell them to fuck off. Because he already gave a guy his blessing. And you know what? He's not gonna do that again, even though that guy didn't want it, so, like, he could hypothetically pick a new guy. But, like, he's learned his lesson.
No, Edwin loved his blessing. It was a really good blessing. It's just he has things to do. He can't be a beast in Lars's yard. I'm so sorry.
Exactly. So, while Lars does technically live in the cave, you do find him just, like, in your area a lot.
Yeah, he can come hang out.
Yeah, no, like, sometimes you'll go to the Crusader casa, and just
the Crusader influencer house.
the Crusader hype house, and you just maybe, like, open the door to the kitchen, and he's, holding Gertrude while Atla's making mac and cheese, something like that. So he's around more often than not. If you need to find him, he's very easy little guy to track down. All right, Alika, I have to make a roll real quick.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Why are we
Fair
all
enough.
knowing? Maybe she won $1 million.
It would be it will be fair enough though. If you...
No, she's fine. All right.
Yay!
Okay.
For now.
Can we know what the roll was for?
See if she's alive. She's quite
Oh,
old.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
No,
old, and we're gonna be
Yeah.
flashing forward 10 years.
Yeah, that's
She's
true.
She's not that old.
And she went through a life.
She's 66, which is not
Yeah,
like...
she's just been through a lot.
She's been through a lot of shit. She pretty much got lobotomized. And this never actually came up, but I forget what I called it, but there's a disease in canon where if you have dragon blood, normally that slows down your aging. There's I'm gonna call it like a mutation disease that you can get where it does the opposite. She has that. So that's why she looks fucking old. Like old.
Oh, I
even though
thought she
she's
just really went through it.
No, she's also been through it.
Yeah.
So she's, she follows Godfried and Merope and of course Millicent to Finbar, and lives very calm, happy life. She probably just spends most of her time with Merope. But yeah, she's kind of just mostly inert, which she was before. She spends most of her days pursuing idle hobbies. She still knits. She and Merope have their little craft circle. She takes a very, very great amount of pleasure in helping raise Philia, even though she's probably not completely sure who this kid is. She knows there's a kid here, and the kid likes her tremendously, but she's like, I'm not sure whose kid you are. They explain it to her many times, but she can't hold that information. But there's one thing Alika knows, is that when there's a cute little baby who loves you very much, well, you're gonna grab that thing. So she gets to spend the next 10 years being a overwhelmingly confused but still doting grandmother. But all right, let's see who's next on my victims list. Okay.
Oh.
Millicent.
I have a question because I think she's not on the list.
Okay, who?
What's the status of Philia? Are we keeping the name Philia?
Yes, they keep the name Philia because Merope thinks it's cute. Godfrey thinks it's dumb because it literally just means daughter, because he can understand arcane, but Merope can too, and she's like, no, it's cute because she is.
You does give Merope a bit of a look about that when she's like, so are we choosing a new name? And she's like, no! Valente's like,
Octavia
okay.
just puts hands on Godfrey's shoulders. You can choose her middle name. Ever thought of that?
If Merope lets you.
Yeah,
If Merope lets you.
He's unfortunately stuck to abiding by Luan's naming convention rules. And because he doesn't know what her birth mother's name is, he refuses to give her a middle name. But Merope gives her a middle name. She's like, nope, you're gonna be Philia Merope II.
Yeah! Oh my god, I love Merope. You have such cringe taste.
Nope, yeah, that's my baby, Philia Merope II. Sorry, Philia Merope Celino. She gets the last name as well. But yes, Philia is definitely, I'm gonna say that Godfrey tries. He's not a great parent. He's serviceable. He is nice to her, and clearly is doesn't quite know how to operate around children, but they get on fine. And she's definitely very close with her mom, and her grandma. She's she grows up to be a little bit of a weird, quiet kid. I'm gonna say she takes after her birth father a lot.
Yeah.
But
we love weird, quiet kids here.
But yeah, no.
Give this thing a flute.
She definitely she's got a caring soul. She just doesn't know what to put it towards yet, which is fine because she's 11. She's putting it towards reading books about dragons and doing coloring pages.
Nice.
That's what her goal is right now. But Millicent, let's see. Well, Godfrey obviously got a new job. Millicent, despite everyone's requests to not have this happen, gets a security pass, and also gets a new job. She follows him to work pretty much every day, and she's perhaps the most delighted to have a child in the house, because Philia is just so much fun. She's so fast and she likes to play, and Philia is so strong. Philia can lift up Millicent. Even she hits 6 and she's hauling that thing across the house.
Good lord.
Yeah, no, she's buff. Like I said, she takes after her father.
What is do you have a strength stat on the child?
I believe she was at a 16 or something.
Yeah, when she's
Jesus Christ.
ew.
Yeah.
I told Merope you're gonna need to get stronger stronger
Yeah, baby proofing stuff.
baby proofing, stronger baby
She
proofing.
just pulls the baby gate out of the wall.
Thankfully.
You
No, you go.
you don't pick up baby. Baby pick up you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thankfully.
just Godfried standing in the room one day, and Merope walks in. He's like, "Oh hi." He looks over, and she's being carried by a baby. Like,
Yeah. Wow. Strong. Millicent definitely helps contain a lot of this. But yeah, Millicent. I mean, she doesn't know how long dogs are supposed to live, but Millicent still isn't going gray, like around the snout. So she's presumably gonna be here for a while. And Millicent's just fine with that. She doesn't seem to conceive of the fact that Merope's sled dogs eventually aren't around anymore and, are replaced with other such creatures. But that doesn't matter, because she doesn't really hang out with them anyway. She's got her brother.
Her biological brother.
Her biological brother, they came from the same litter. He was there in that yard. He also got stepped on. No. But, alright, Merope. So, Merope is obviously going to go to Finbar as well, and because she's been taken care of at request, she doesn't really have a lot to worry about. She does get bored of being idle very, very quickly. It takes like 2 months before she's like, alright, we're all moved in. What do I do now? And then she just does crafts for a bit, and she's like, yo, this blows. So she goes out and she brings her piano with her, of course, to their new place. They get kind of like, I'm gonna call it like a row house, but it's like where the government employees live, and it's like a 3-story, like, I guess like a condo thing, but there's enough room for everybody. She brings her big piano, and she goes out and she starts giving lessons to people. Not even just like kids. She doesn't specifically go to kids, but like, she'll just show up at places, post her little signage, and then people call upon her and she'll give lessons, and she's generally regarded as being pretty good at it. The community comes to know her, and they like her a lot. And here's the part where I get to say something really funny. So, I've said before that Merope got her sex ed from guessing. So, I'm gonna say a couple months after,
Oh.
you're sweating. Yeah. Merope has a really awesome announcement to make that Godfried, seems to be denying for a while until he can't deny it anymore. They do have a second child.
Aww.
Do you want to know what her name is?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna take
Yeah.
a really, really deep breath because it's long. Because, well, as I said before, Godfried's very specific about naming conventions. And Merope normally wouldn't really give a fuck, except, like, well, she made that, so, like, she should also get a say. So they don't compromise at all, and they just keep adding names.
Oh no.
So her full name, and I did roll a d4 to determine one part of this, is Johanna Archibald Merope Alica Celino Ephrath.
Oh my
That's her name. That's her name.
Why did they put Archibald in there?
Because, in Luan culture, typically, your child's given name, their first name, is the name of someone who is very important to them, who maybe assisted them in a time of need. And I just rolled a d4 with all your names on it.
Yeah. So you got it.
Yep. Congrats.
He's making a girl's name.
That literally doesn't matter in Luan culture.
It doesn't
Bear
matter.
is not a girl's name.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
It's not.
I
It is now.
gaslit you into believing it is. Because it's just been said so many times.
It's the name of like a king.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, Johanna's here too.
Yay! Sam, do
Yes.
you realize like Valentine and Johanna are gonna be like just born at the same fucking time?
Wow. Let's hang out together and be babies.
Yay! One of them
Beautiful.
is a salamander.
Also, yes, Chillin, you can post that thing. Okay. I also have some art to share later because I did draw her like once with her sister. But what was that? Yeah. Hold on. Are we missing a name? You missed the Alika in there. It's Johanna Archibald Merope Alika Celino Ephrath. The Ephrath is with an asterisk next to it. Technically, she's entitled to that name, but I mean, her parents don't call her that. But probably, like, you know, other people, like, on her official government papers probably note that that's who she is.
Okay, posting for later, okay.
For later.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Wait, you opened
Wow.
that. I just remembered you opened this bit about how she. Were they one of those couples that was like doing anal and didn't realize why don't you have kids? Was it? Were they a fucking Ask Reddit situation?
If you read the beautiful piece of literature, you can
beautiful
discover
text.
exactly what happened.
I have a feeling I know what happened, but we have to. Tillian would get mad if we read it right now.
We got some more guys. So
for later.
Alice.
Yeah.
He ends up at the library with a dog. What should he name his dog?
Oh, should we keep the food theme?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Beans.
His dog
You
is named
asked.
Baked Beans. One word.
Yeah.
It is brown. And it's what he remembers eating when he worked at the prison. So he and his dog Baked Beans.
Well, it's beans and toast because everyone's
beans and toast. So cute, so British. But yeah, he returns to the continent, works under Edwin and of course all the other talented mages at the library. And he is much happier here. He returns to his family home. He finds it perhaps not as derelict as he assumed. Some of his siblings got out unscathed, and given the fact that they've just been through like a national tragedy, they're not as angry to see him as he maybe assumed. They're in fact really happy that he's alive, and perhaps, a little bit sorry that their dad like treated him that way. They probably weren't being treated well either, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
But he reconnects with his family, and returns to being a valued member of the literature community. Of course, he keeps in touch, especially because, well, he probably sees Edwin on a fairly regular basis.
Yeah.
Lethair returns back to the village of Luan. Sorry, not the village, the city. She's a city girl. And immediately hops back into work. She is so excited to finally, like, peace has come, and everyone's gonna be okay, and she's got a lot of patience she's kind of been neglecting because she was out gallivanting. It's fine, she left them in the care of a bunch of other talented people, and now she's got this new little kid to help her out, so she dedicates her next few years to not being a mother to Yuval. She never wanted to be a mother. She doesn't ever want to be a mother. But she's very happy to take up the big sister / mentor role. And she shows little Yuval everything she needs to know. She remains the town's kind of like unachievable goal. Like the town still loves her, but she's not really that interested. But it's so nice of them to ask. So she continues to be loved and prospered, especially because she's no longer in danger because of her holy mark. She's happy to go around without needing a guard on her tail all the time. All right, let's get into the important people. Amalthea.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, they're big. Amalthea works her way through her schooling. She genuinely does put a lot of heart into it, and perhaps in moments of what she would consider to be deep shame, she goes to Edwin to beg for help because there's so many long words in business, and her handwriting really could use that work, actually. And you know what? Maybe it's good to learn about the trade routes in the area and the history. Oh, maybe it's not actually so bad to learn all this. Learning might be fun. And then she hits herself in the face with her book because, oh my god, what a betrayal of her own trust. Of course, she doesn't spend as much time in schooling as Edwin did. She is very excited to get out there in the world. But she rustles up a nice merchant's cart with the first couple gold that she makes. She hooks it up to a few of Ardle's critters and creatures before settling on a horse. Snowball has, of course, retired by now. He is living in some sort of field, eating grass. But as soon as she's got her cart and she sees that her little brother and aging parents are attended to, she gets on going out there in life. She makes a lot of money, and she becomes a little bit renowned for being a finder and distributor of rare items. Not specifically dangerous items, just interesting things, curiosities. If people find anything bizarre, she asks them to give her a call first, because, well, then she gets first dibs. Let me take a sip.
Can I
Yeah,
run
you've
to the
been
bathroom,
talking,
actually?
so-
Can I run to the bathroom
Yes,
before
yes,
I've had to
yes.
pee for like
Yeah, go
for like
pee.
15 minutes?
Go pee. Let's all stare into Amalthea's eyes.
They're so bright and
Sorry.
so hopeful. I'm so happy.
Yes, she has a bright future ahead of her. She's gonna
Mhm.
get out of her nose. She's gonna be very successful. She's probably one of the ones funneling a lot of money into Dodd, to be quite honest. She's
Yeah.
always sending money home to mom and dad and
Aw.
brother.
Valente, I think the first time she does it, Valente is like, you don't have to, right? Like, I'm not gonna be mad if you, do your own thing.
She's standing there wearing maybe the nicest clothes you've ever seen on a person. Be like, what else am I gonna spend money on? Take the
Yeah.
gold.
Take it.
No, yeah, she's very successful.
Yeah.
I imagine her cart's called something like the Pirate's Trove or something. She keeps the pirate
Oh,
theme. She definitely
Yeah,
has
yeah.
like a big tricorn hat with a feather on it she wears for special events. She makes Arnold dress as like the guy that swabs the poop deck.
no!
He hates
You
this.
got the little knee from Peter
So
Pan.
Valente would be like, stop bullying your brother.
And then
Make my
Arnold's standing there like,
quartermaster.
shorts are comfortable and easy to wear. You know, when you're 15 and your sister is bullying you.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah.
she's right. They aren't comfortable. But yeah, no, I imagine she's probably traveling all over the place. Like, she's probably going to Finbar all the way down through the bottom half of the continent, back and forth, always coming home. And there's money to make. Yeah.
God, so happy.
We'll get to the rest of them and you guys. Actually, if you guys want to drop pictures of your characters in chat, I can put them on the screen. I'm realizing.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
have
let
my
me-
document. So if you have a preferred picture of your player character you'd like to have me display, feel free to put it in the chat. If not, also totally fine. But I'm going to.
Let me see if I have one that
I'm going to continue while you do that. Hold on. All right.
Wow, we heard the plorp on that thing. That was
That's my
crazy.
water. Okay, Gare. So, Gare, as soon as he's happily married and settled down with the love of his life, Valente, he is hanging up that sword and he is taking a fat nap. He kind of proceeds to do exactly what he said he would for the next like 3 years or so, which is nothing. He contributes very little to the society you've built outside of, like, the necessities. He's got to help run certain things. He's got to assist Valente here and there. But it's clear he'd rather just, like, relax. But after the 3rd year of chilling the fuck out, he kind of re-enters the sphere of influence more as, like, the town, like, guy you can just come to with whatever the problem is. Like, he's happy to help out in any sort of way. He doesn't have any particularly, like, absolute expert skills, but he picks up things here and there. He can do a little carpentry. he can do a little sewing, he can definitely play a little music, and he can make a mean drink. So if anyone needs him for anything, they know, all right, well, just find Valente's husband and he'll help us out. His lineage does eventually kind of fall into obscurity, especially because he no longer has the marks to display. But as you accumulate crusaders in your little newfound city-state, he definitely introduces himself that way to them, and they do respect him, and they seem to value his opinions, even if maybe his opinions are mostly like, well, have you considered relaxing? Have you considered maybe not worrying about that? Have you considered it doesn't matter actually what happened 500 years ago? Presumably nothing if we can't remember it now. But he definitely becomes like a fixture of the community. If you need help, go find Gare, because Gare will help you. And of course, he remains a loving husband and very caring father to his 2 children. Alright, and Godfried moves to Finbar, of course, with the rest of his family. He doesn't immediately jump into working for Klaus. He takes like a couple months to just acclimate to being A, not at home, B, not sick, and C, oh fuck, he just got his wife pregnant. So he's got a lot to think about, but eventually he does take Klaus up on that contract. What he's doing is, of course, technically top secret, though I'm sure well, he doesn't really he's not exactly loyal to Finbar. He's not loyal to anyone except his friends and himself. So of course if he tells you in grievous detail what he's up to, well, you didn't hear it from him. Maybe you heard it from Millicent, who was also in the room at the time. But yeah, he struggles with having a job. But they do I'm gonna say put him through the rest of school, possibly against his will, in order to actually let him have the job, so might as well keep it once he's there. And eventually, once he starts having to, he's not at the bottom of the pecking order anymore. He works his way up to maybe giving orders instead of just taking them from people he doesn't respect. He starts to, I'm gonna say, enjoy himself a little more. Maybe too much. Of course he does.
Yeah.
I wonder who's responsible for that whole internal mission.
I don't know. Shut up. Millicent.
Oh, Dougie dig hole.
Alright, do I have a picture? Sorry, Trekkie. I'm gonna start with Valente, but do I have a picture of Edwin?
No, I'm getting it right now,
Okay,
don't worry.
I'm gonna start. Let me just pull these up on my Discord. I'm just drag Discord over here. Alright. What happens to Valente?
So, Valente is Valente Kinslow now. This art is not entirely accurate. By the end of the campaign, her hair is entirely gray.
Oh, wow.
She has gone through so much stress and also cut off most of the orange to put at Marko's grave. She works to, I think eventually she probably will end up taking the title of Count, but she does feel like she's like, she thinks it's a little silly. But her life's work is raising her 2 children and making Dodd into a place like a real city-state. It honestly, I think a lot of people are very concerned because by the time our sequel campaign runs around, she's going to be almost 60. Yes, she's going to be almost 60, and they're like, surely you shouldn't still be like the main person building houses. You have been a soldier, your joints can't be doing well. And she says, oh yeah, I'm in pain, and then keeps going, and no one likes that.
That's why we got the architects from Finbar. It's okay.
Yeah, but the problem is that she's a kind of person that's like, if I telling other people to do work I don't like doing that. I like joining people on their work. I don't like ordering from a chair. I want to be a part of it. I want to have my hands sturdy. I want everyone to know that this, like, you know, so that the idea of her looking lazy stresses her out. But as Ardal especially gets older, he's pretty good at making her sit down when he notices that she's definitely overdone it. She 10 years is I would say I don't think Dodd is a sprawling city state by the time of the epilogue campaign, but everyone has a house. Everyone has a bed, you know, like they've, especially with the resources from Finbar and eventually from Amalthea, they are able to get almost like pretty good at set up, you know, and now they don't have to worry so much about like, oh, a bad winter's gonna kill us all.
Mm-hmm.
And so Dodd becomes at the very a burgeoning city state under her guidance, and much like Gare, you know, obviously Gare's advice is more of the chill kind, but she considers herself basically a family member to any citizen of Dodd, and will help any of them at all. She also, as established in a art fight thing, she reaches out to Aquila's widow, Priscilla, and at first it's like, if you want to kill me, that's fine. And Priscilla's like, no, I'm not doing the cycles of violence. And he's like, okay. And Priscilla doesn't want Valente interacting with her kids, which totally reasonable. But he offers her help in whatever way he can when they are not around, because, well, he did make her a widow, and he feels very bad about that because she's very young. But yeah, so by our epilogue game, he will be 59.
Damn.
Wow.
And
A fine vintage.
yeah, he's gonna be my dad's age.
Wow.
Wow.
So
Alright.
she's a hard worker as always, and a loving community member.
Excellent. Oh, all right. We're gonna go in order as you guys were. Oh, fucking! I am no longer mentally ill. All right. Edwin.
Yeah, well, he is no longer well, he's no longer physically ill.
Oh.
He remains
The mental illness.
Ill.
Yeah. Oh, hold
I
on. Where's
like
my
this
note?
fit. It's so cute.
Thanks. He's becoming a wizard.
Yeah, well, becoming.
Which,
That's what we hired you for.
as we all know, involves acquiring layers upon layers of clothes. I think sorry, I'm pulling my notes up real quick.
Oh, my files.
Okay. Okay. Edwin, I mean, just in the couple of months, even before Valente and Gare's wedding, I think he like he said he would, he goes back to handle everything that he left in Arcanea, which is his fucking thesis. All the all the stuff he said he would do for Kadain, since they said they want him to do another job for them with the envoy kind of thing. He goes back to see his parents for the first time in like probably since he went to Kadain, because it wasn't really convenient to go anywhere during the like 2 wars that were happening in Arcanea. And he does go back and visit his friend Gideon, who he perhaps ropes into being the envoy for Kadain instead, so that's one less job on his plate. And Gideon also then perhaps can stay in Valhalla with him.
Mhm.
Excellent.
He would like to, because obviously the pit is like, it wasn't really a like public access area. But if Edwin has any say in it, it is going to kind of morph into some kind of public library / museum.
Nice.
With with whatever stuff he can get away with being public. Obviously, there's a lot of it that is not really for public consumption. But and I know Klaus was saying like, oh, some of it should be destroyed. I think Edwin probably also like he's a historian. He's like, I don't care if this is like air quotes dangerous. This is a first-hand account of people's shit and stuff. So he will whirl away whatever documents he can. He obviously he's very busy. He still will do whatever he can to aid the Crusaders in getting cured of being beasts. My guess is probably perhaps he like goes with Hoder to help fix like Bragi or something, and then like once you get enough Crusaders going, I'm sure they can handle it themselves as well. Yeah. So as much as he would like to go do it himself, he is recognizing that like he can't just run off and do shit. And he can delegate. It's okay.
Wow, he's learning.
Yeah, he does. He does definitely. He cleans up all his notes from the journey. Obviously he's not publishing any shit that said like, yeah, I super drank dragon blood. But he will I will say publish his book of basically his account of being in on the continent during the war and stuff. And of course the party is in it. They don't have to be named if they don't want to. I know Gare especially was like, don't involve me.
I wasn't here.
Gare was written in as a very handsome and strong mercenary. Who helped them, yeah.
I think at first Valente would be interested in being in on it, because her first thought is maybe it'll make people come to Dawn as tourists, and then we get on it. And then, but Gare's like, I don't want to be in it though. And she's like, okay, then maybe obscure me, because it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, it's okay. He can mention Dodd by name. He just won't mention you guys.
Yeah. And if people, ask, oh, did you know the Edwin? She'll be like, oh yeah, we met him once.
He's like actively at the dining room table.
Yeah, no, like
sitting right there.
Edwin, like Valente is like actively
right
like
this.
Valente is like actively like fixing a patch on like his pajamas or something.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, we met him once.
Yeah.
I heard of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wanted to ask, do you have a tentative name for his memoirs?
Not at all. I didn't think that far ahead.
That's fair.
Fuck ass journey by Edwin Cartwright.
I think it is just he's like, well, it doesn't need a name. It's just like the title is like,
dude, the
documentation
title of the memoir is The Dragon's Wasteland.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say the title is just like he's like, yeah, a cat first. It's literally titled like account of Jugdral continent in these years or some shit.
And Octavia's literally like, Edwin, we need this to sell. And then puts on The Dragon's Wasteland.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Cheppy?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, not knowing the title. Yeah, Edwin would fucking know the title, would he?
No.
He'd get all the way done, and he'd be like, name?
You have to name it.
Yeah, and then Octavia's like, give me that.
Yeah.
I want people to rate this.
He
it's your work.
He is definitely despite this image, just because I don't like drawing hats or
Okay.
etc. He is hiding the fact that he's a dragon. People don't know he's a dragon, aside from the people who already know. He's being responsible. He already got. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Once to fight Naga. That's enough. Yeah, and of course he has his dog from Merope.
Oh yes, Toast.
His dog. Who I know sled dogs are super energetic. She can go wherever she wants, probably.
Go walk yourself.
Yeah. And then spend whatever the rest of her time is just like laying around the library.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a designated dog corner because now Beans,
Yeah.
Big Beans is also there. They also visits, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
when you're done, I did forget to mention garlic.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, I think that was most of Edwin. Anything else that he's doing would not be within 10 years because he has dragon shit to
Yeah,
get.
he's got a lot of time, doesn't he?
Yeah,
you can give your true epilogue after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He very much likes to keep up with all the people we've met. He is very busy. It's probably letters more than in person, but yeah. Also, because yes, he's like working for Klaus. He also super has opinions on how Klaus handles everything, and he is not gonna be shy about sticking his nose in Klaus's business. I'm sure Klaus loves that.
Oh, I'm sure, but like you can't do anything to this guy. He's really important now. Oh, the little mage who pisses me off just saved the fucking kingdom. We all have to be nice to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi Arctos.
Oh fuck, he's gonna put it.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry. Is that all for Edwin?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go.
Okay, my quick garlic interlude is unfortunately horses really only live to be like 20 years, and Valente had already had him for a long time when the Dragon's Wasteland started. So during that time he does pass away.
Oh, R.I.P. Garlic.
But by the time of the epilogue, there will definitely be another mount who is.
What spice is it named after?
Let me think, because her first horse was Rosemary.
Oregano.
Rosemary, garlic, and then
basil.
Hold on, no, I need to think about what she would name it as
Cayenne
real
pepper.
fast. I think she calls it Star, but the full name is Star Anise.
Oh, cute.
Oh yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I like. Oh, I can't wait to meet Star Anise or Anise. Star Anise in the future. All right, next up, skipping over this guy, Octavia.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay. God, everyone said more than what I wrote,
That's
so
okay.
I'll jump off.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off going there. Yeah, so based on what we said on the previous ones, Octavia and Archibald primarily live in Dodd, but she commutes to Luan to work for Arsene, both genuinely before then as his side job, but also just works in the shop because she has experience with retail. And she's overall like, it also takes her a little bit of time to adjust because she is, again, she likes it, but it's also so strange because she's just been traveling nonstop for over a decade. So it takes some adjustment, but as things get settled in the projects in Dodge, she helps when she can. She kind of works, at least in the first couple of years, in between pregnancies as an odd jobber around Dodd, but probably around the time of the epilogue, she's kind of settled to be with two relative jobs where she helps out still, but she also teaches dance.
Oh, that's
and yeah.
I just pictured a fat little lizard in a tutu. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah.
Your children are, by the way, just to confirm, I believe this has been confirmed. You don't lay an egg. You give
No.
live birth to what is essentially a pudgy baby dry salamander.
Yeah.
That is, human baby sized. So it's not that different from what.
It's not that different.
Can we get a single sentence response to that thing popping out of Octavia and her seeing the lizard come out? Can we get a...
Yeah, it's like,
what's the reviews on the baby? Microphone.
okay, I think. Oh, thank God, it was smooth.
You know what? Real. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You're good.
And then it's like, give me my baby, you fuck.
Wow, baby's first swear word.
Oh,
that's
just
the thing.
born. Are you
Wow,
swearing
just
at? Are
born.
you swearing at it?
No, I'm not swearing at it. I'm swearing at the people who won't give me my baby right now.
So
Which
who
is
was
probably
taking-
Lethair, who's like, okay, I know you're under a lot of stress.
Lethair's like, wow, so shaved. Here you go.
The doctors are just like, what the fuck is... Okay, wow.
Lethair was like, oh, I lost $3 on this bet. Here's your beautiful baby girl. I
What
think.
was the betting?
Yeah, her and Amalthea were probably betting.
Well, what was Lethair's bet if she lost? Was she betting egg?
Well, yeah, she was betting, that she's gonna lay an egg.
How? She's a doctor.
She's never seen this happen before.
She knows what orifices a person has.
I mean, nature is a beautiful and amazing. Sorry, we've interrupted Octavia's end card.
No,
Yeah,
it's
sorry,
okay. This
continue.
has to talk. We have
Yeah.
to talk about this part. It's been in suspense.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, she after the first one, she's like, okay, I can handle this now.
Excellent.
But she's happy. She is really happy because she didn't think she would get to have a family again,
Aw.
and getting to build one with Archibald and just all their friends is really nice.
That's really
Yeah, and even though Yuval decides, yeah, she's gonna work at the library, she'll be the nurse, which is great. She basically, Octavia's like, basically like, hey, if you need to go somewhere for holidays, if you need someone to be at an event, if you need, basically there it's like, on official paper, if Yuval is okay with it, she's technically her mother, but it's more like I can be your cool aunt. It's fine.
No, she definitely considers you as like the cool adult to talk to.
Your legal mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah,
legal mother
listen.
who you don't live with.
Yeah. This is for paperwork purposes and also to make sure that no matter what, you have a next of kin who can help you with things.
I imagine that's less of a big deal in this society, but still, good to have on paper. Excellent. Anything else Octavia gets up to?
She finally reaches out. Yep, she reaches out to her sibling.
Oh, yay.
Aw.
Yeah, she reaches out. It's awkward because, again, she is now technically exiled from 2 countries in Arcanea, so that makes things a little bit harder.
Valentia, baby, pops a fucking cork.
Yeah, but she does write a letter to Piper, basically explaining, hey, this is where I am. This is where I'll be. If you ever want to come here, there will be a place for you, and I will make sure it's a place for you.
Excellent.
And give it a couple of years, Piper does show up in Dodd.
Aw, yay.
They finally get to shave their beard, which they have disliked and probably reached out to Val being like, how do you make sure you don't have facial hair?
Oh yeah, Valente is like Valente at this point Valente's craft level is also probably higher. And so you just get Valente being like, the first time I made this. Luckily because she mostly did it because she thought shaving was really boring. It wasn't when it failed the first like 6 times, she wasn't mad about it. She was just like, oh well, I'll try again. But now she knows how to make it and now she's pretty good at it. So Get magical potion of no more beard.
Mhm.
It does
Yay.
hurt though. Much like laser hair removal, it's not
That's-
a pleasant feeling.
Yeah, Piper is not used to it first. I was like, okay, I can handle this. But there, yeah. So they'll pop it. They are a merchant by trade still. Like they learned merchant. So probably in some cases, maybe if Amalthea wanted to expand from the continent, they have contacts in Arcanea. They can reach out
Nice.
to. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit awkward at first, but especially because Piper's like, "Oh, these are my nieces and nephews. Okay, okay."
My lizard family.
Yeah. It takes a while, but they're happy to they maybe don't stay in Dodd full time, but they come and go regularly.
Excellent.
So she builds her bonds with family old and new.
Mm.
Excellent. All right. Last but not least,
All right.
Archibald.
So I'm gonna say this. I wrote this,
Mhm.
and then Sam specified, and keep it within 10 years for the.
Oh.
Unfortunately, all of my concept of Archibald's characterization operates on a thousands of years time scale. So
Mhm.
what
Share all
we're
that
gonna
later.
do here, what we're gonna do here is there's the first part of this that I've written, and then there's a part that I have hastily reworked to be what he's planning and thinking for the
Mhm.
future. And if it doesn't happen, we call it a tragedy or something because some shit went wrong.
Mhm.
Cool. Okay, just so we're clear,
All right.
Mhm.
and so there's no hey, what the fuck? All right. So, against all odds, Archibald emerges unscathed from yet a. I'm sorry, I have a new pair of headphones, and I just dinged them, and they ring like a bell in my ear if I hit them against the metal pole.
Ooh.
Apparently, wow. Against all, Archibald emerges unscathed from yet another adventure, and for the first time in his adventuring history, he finds he's no longer alone.
Oh.
It's a
Aw.
surprise. It's a surprise and a delight, and every moment with Octavia and their children brings him a joy he had never even known he could feel. It's a good feeling. Of course, it can't last forever, and one day Octavia will pass on, but he'll never stop loving her, and he'll never stop loving any of their friends, even Godfried.
Damn.
This is yeah. This is the speculative part that I talked about. In the centuries that follow, Archibald is planning on sticking around for his kids and for generations of friends and family to come. There will be plenty of visits to Uncle Edwin, maybe to Auntie Beatrix if she behaves herself. And throughout all of it, he'll do his very, very best not to become the local deity. He probably will anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
It
my
happens.
God. I
Aw.
love that for him.
I've had that from moment one. It's like guy who's definitely actively not going to become. Oh fuck! I'm a god now. Fuck.
You know
Yeah,
how it
unfortunately,
is.
you know how it is. You got the level cap.
Yep.
All right. Well, with that, I would like to congratulate you on finally, after 4.5 years of 4 hours a week gameplay, finishing. One moment, please. The fucking Dragon Staple Fire shit ass art. FETTRPG. Thank you all so much for
Wow.
playing. You're not done yet. We have an ice cream social next week. So
Mhm.
just come to the session as you would normally. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unload all my secrets.
Yay.
Yeah,
What
and
happens-
Tilly's
Go.
coming.
Yes, and Tillian's gonna show up. He also has some art he can share.
Yay.
And we're all gonna, and I'm gonna give you, hopefully, if Cheppy gives me information, some basic information on the epilogue, and I'm gonna go over the tunnel vision pitch.
Okay.
So yeah, like you already know the television pitch, but just as a reminder, me and Tillian also have something else brewing, secret style, in the background this whole time. And we will be posting more information about that soon. Some people are going to be getting very specific invitations. You are not obligated to come if you get a specific invitation. You can still say no. But there will be a couple slots that are just open regular style. It would be preferred if it was experienced players. So this is my open invitation to all 4 of you to think about it. Should you not be one of the people to get a direct invitation for reasons that will become extremely apparent. I'm not cherry picking people because I'm playing favorites. There is a genuine reason why specific people are getting actual like invites. But I hope you'll all consider joining that one if you had fun here. And man, that was the longest 20 sessions of my fucking life. Take a drag of my cigarette.
Was it
Wow,
supposed to be 20?
2022.
Yes, it was supposed to be 20 sessions. You were supposed to get to level 20 and then be done.
What
Damn.
the fuck?
Yeah, that went off
So I guess
course.
20 combats more than 20
Yeah,
sessions.
20
No,
combats.
because back then, I was planning on running it the same way I ran my Fire Emblem tabletop campaign, the Fire Emblem Heroes one, that piece of shit. Where I was very much like, no, you're finishing a combat per map, and also you have to get roleplay done. Like, I ran it really badly, actually. It was actually, like, egregious. It was quite bad. So that's what I planned it around. I was like, oh, we can, like, loosen up. We can have fun. Yeah, so, just a reminder for when you take my poll, my survey. First of all, please be. I'm probably gonna share it right after this is done. You don't have to fill it out tonight. In fact, if you want to go over it, maybe we'll go over it during our.
I think we mentioned the idea of doing that before. Yeah.
So if you can get it done before then, awesome. If you can't, I'm not gonna bite your head off. I'll just look at your feedback in private. But please give honest, genuine feedback. Feel free to nitpick. Feel free to get very specific. But also, please keep in mind that when I booted up this game for session 1, I didn't know that mods had any connection to stats. That's how far we come, baby.
Yeah. I know you've experienced. Sorry, go ahead, Chevy.
Every time I hear the words uttered, I die a little more inside.
Yeah, I know you've experienced several thousand ego deaths in the process of making this.
I don't want to get into it now because it's very late, but just like genuinely, thank you guys so much for playing and indulging me, because there are like 700 situations in this game where if I was a player, I would have been like, fuck this shit, I'm out, this sucks. I would have just been like, you know what, this isn't worth my time anymore. So thank you all so much for not doing that.
Can I request here maybe a round of applause for the person who put this shit together for fucking 4
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
Wow, my claps are getting noise gated.
God, it's like cutting in and out. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Thank you for also sticking with us.
Exactly.
Genuine, like, oh, dude, I just started crying a little bit. That's kind of but genuinely, like, I haven't had such a good player experience beforehand. Y'all know I was in some fucking college games. I have not had such a good player experience since. I've had some pretty great ones, let's be clear. But genuine lightning in a bottle group here. There were times when, like, I won't even lie, like, you guys were having, like, real life problems. Like, somebody was very sick or, like, someone was in danger. And I was sitting there like, fuck, I hope my friend survives. Not only because they're my dear, dear friend and I want them to be okay and I want them to thrive, but also, guys, I'm never gonna find a group this good again. Please survive. Please survive. But, like, yes, genuinely, like, this game has made me a better artist. By a lot. Hold on. A better artist and a better writer and a better game designer. I wasn't even a game designer before I started this, really. I would not consider myself a game. I would consider myself a game dev casualty before I started this. Now I have like a real project.
I think I talked you into calling yourself a game designer about a year into this, so
I was like, can I call myself that? I don't have the degree. I have a game art degree. And then Chipper was like, what do you mean you're designing a game? I'm like, oh, you're so right, I am.
Yeah, you are literally doing game.
Yeah, I'm doing game design, but also this game has taught me a lot about how to take criticism like a fucking machine.
Yeah.
If there's one thing I can do now, it's take criticism. So that's what I mean when I say, please, when you fill out my form, which I will be posting as soon as I get a call, don't be afraid to ruffle some feathers. If there's deep-seated opinions that you've held very close to your heart and never shared before, lest you think to engage my wrath, I won't be angry. Please share. I need to know, especially because I want to make this like, you know, a game that gets paired with the system on release. So please do let me know about any and all of your opinions. Also, positive opinions. Feel free to gas me up, like, as much as possible. Because, I'll be honest, I'm going to be sitting here smoking my ice cream spoon, reading, like, 10 paragraphs of critique.
Yeah.
So, feel free to tell me what you like.
We'll employ the compliment sandwich.
Oh,
kind of
yes! Oh my
yeah.
god, I'm always teaching the sandwich. But yeah, I've been working on tunnel vision. It's not nearly as far along as I kind of hoped it would be at this point, because I keep, like, the plot, it just needs a little bit more, the themes need to coalesce a little more. Like, I have the theme.
It needs a little oomph.
Yeah, I have the theme, I have the general, like, not parable, but, you know, like, this one's kind of about grief and how to let it go. And the next one, I have a theme. I just am like, okay, how do I make this not as ham-fisted as physically possible? So, and I'm trying not to also just, like, retread the same ground, especially because you're going into this one with a lot more context. This one, I can make shit up as I went along, which was nice.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I'm looking forward to sharing my brand new cast of characters with you. There may be some returning faces and names. There may not be. Who can say? All of your player characters in this game will conveniently be overseas for a variety of reasons, therefore uncontactable. But who could say about other people? Garrett's not contactable. Don't contact him.
He's
Garrett
chilling out.
He will ignore your call.
He's like, adventurers? What am I, young? He wasn't young the first time. But, yeah, alright. Well, for the very last time, before we skedoodle, does anybody have any questions? That
Just letting it
aren't
sink in.
really complicated and on the list of questions, because please add the complicated ones to the questions. Aww. Do you know how much I love you too, Tillian? Heart emoji. Sparkle. Yes,
Yeah.
I met 1, 2, 3, 4. I already knew Chippy. I met 4 of my best friends making this game. Thank you all for being in my lives. I can't wait to spend the next 70 years having fun with you.
No escape.
Come
No escape.
closer. I am a normal game designer.
Oh God, she's down the hall.
Run, Chippy, run!
You can't run. But okay, well, if there's no questions, which I know there's questions because I've seen your document. Please add all the questions you want. I will answer literally anything that's not a spoiler for tunnel vision and or the next thing and or other shit I have planned. So you got zany out there questions? Add them. I will answer them, even if I have to make up an answer on the spot because I've never considered the question before. Do it. All right.
And this is me also telling everyone to please think of questions because I'm really bad at that. I take everything at face value.
Yeah.
Supports will be released
and I forget
next
things
time.
easily.
Supports are going to get released next time, so don't worry about the supports yet. I'm going to let you into the document so you can physically hover over things, and maybe, I mean, I could do a little read aloud if we want, but because I know the text is tiny.
You know, so you know that scene in Home Alone maybe Home Alone 2, I forget which one, where
Mhm.
where the mom sits up and realizes and screams right into the camera, like, Kevin!
Oh yeah.
I was just sitting here, it's like, it's over. Where the fuck is that guy we sent to
Oh,
the other?
Ogden? Why don't you
Ogden!
add that to
We
the
can ask
question?
you about Ogden. We can ask you about Ogden next week.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes. I think I already said what he's up to. He's on a wonderful adventure. He's having
Yeah,
his
he's
own
on his
RPG
own
adventure, maybe to be explored at a future date. All right.
Ooh.
I've just posted the form. Can somebody open it to make sure it opens?
It opens.
Awesome. All right. So, feel free to fill that out. Hopefully before next Saturday at 7 p.m. Bring your favorite flavor of ice cream. I will be asking what it is and what the topping situation is. So you'll have to share. And I hope you all have a fantastic evening. I will see you next week. Good night.
Yeah.
Good
Good night.
night.